Ladies and gentlemen, episode number 566. And we are live. Welcome to Wrestle Wars Genesis tonight. Rising stars prepare for battle. Champions are going to be tested. And of course, Wrestle Wars Genesis looking to counterattack after last night's epically solid TAW, Twitch All-Star Wrestling show. Man, what a show that was. If you have not seen that show, you're definitely going to want to go back and have a look. It was absolute fire. One of the highlights, of course, that we have to discuss is Joe Lincoln, the Phenom. Last night it looked like he was on the cusp of losing his championship, and he made the comeback of a century. I mean, it was the biggest comeback in TWA history, bar none. Come back and defeated the challenging, undefeated Bull, Dirty Sanchez, 8 falls to 6. Within the last couple of minutes, not to mention, and solidified himself as a world champion. But man, oh man, what a match that was. I have not seen a match that good in a very long time. And again, that was the biggest comeback in TWA history. There's no other way around it. It was an amazing matchup. So definitely congratulations go out to Team Joe Link, because the Phenom certainly impressed everybody last night. It was a crazy matchup. Nail biter. Because again, it was looking like Joe Lincoln was going to lose his championship. He was right on the cusp. Dirty Sanchez was very impressive. Again, he came in undefeated. He's an undefeated Bull, or was. But then Joe Lincoln found his groove, and man, oh man, he did not look back. He powerhoused himself back to the 8-6 fall victory over Dirty Sanchez. And of course, Dirty Sanchez picks up his very first loss of his career. So, very interesting matchup it was. But again, congratulations to Team Joe Link, because what a match. Wow. Lionson, what's going on, my friend? Welcome in. You must have been pretty happy with the performance of your new faction, the new Wyatt family. Put on a very impressive spectacle yesterday. I assume you saw that match. You must have. Otherwise, you definitely got to go back and watch that match. They came out swinging for the fences and hit a home run. Fantastic match. Fantastic matchup. You got a pair of 8s. You got to beat a pair of aces. I was the only one that won last night, so I didn't obviously qualify that. So the hand is the same as it was last night. Pair of 10s. Well, it's getting better. It's still not going to do the trick, because the 0s are the wild card. They're a 1 or an ace. But if you keep playing, you never know. Nobody won the jackpot last night either. But anyways, what's new and exciting? Anything going on, Lionson? Got any amusing anecdotes to tell? Got any plans in the near future? Maybe you're going to a wrestling event somewhere, going on vacation, new job. Yo, DJ Snow Beast in the house. Yo, DJ Snow on a roll, no? Holy hell. That was a hell of a matchup he had with Humboldt's the Arcane. And I'll be honest, I actually thought Humboldt's was going to retain that. But did Snow ever get upset with Archer during that matchup? I mean, it was a little bit funny, I'm not going to lie. He got so frustrated, he punched Archer a couple of times, to the point where Archer, he didn't even hand DJ Snow that belt, even though it solidified him as a Triple Crown champion. Which, by the way, means that DJ Snow now qualifies for the Legends division, because he's been put into the accomplishment section of the Hall of Legends. Very few have become Triple Crown champion. DJ Snow actually only the 7th in history. And he did it the quickest out of anybody, I'm pretty sure. I'd have to double check. I don't know if January might have got there quicker, or B. Jackson. But in the men's division, absolutely the fastest rise to Triple Crown status. Phenomenal. But anyways, DJ's got, looks like you tied the house. Pair of aces 9 high, you tied the house. I mean, that's pretty damn cool. I don't think I've seen anybody do that. I've never seen anybody tie the house. That's crazy. Well, I mean, if you tie the house, I mean, I would qualify that as a win if nobody beats that. First time for everything, yeah. First time for everything, like how fast DJ Snow managed to become a Triple Crown champion. What, a season and a half? A little bit under? He was on fire last night. On fire today. That match against Humboldt's, if nobody saw it, you can go to house show matches on our Discord and you can watch the matchup. But DJ Snow challenged Humboldt's the Arcane in a house show matchup with the hopes of becoming only the 7th Triple Crown champion in TWA history, and he actually pulled it off. It was a battle and a half, I gotta tell you. You definitely want to check that out. But DJ Snow came out on the winning end of that matchup and became Triple Crown champion, so he completed his agenda as far as that goes. What else he's going to do, we don't know. Who's to say he's not going to become a Grand Slam champion? Right? Now that's, of course, if he gets through tonight, he does have a title defense tonight, which, of course, doesn't affect his Triple Crown status at all. He's already become a Triple Crown champion, so he goes down in the record books. But should he defend his championship tonight, he can then go on and attempt to become a Grand Slam champion. So that's intriguing. What will DJ Snow do? Who knows? We're going to find out. But we're starting the show off with a banger of a matchup, guys. Last night, Luke the Gooner 94 threw down a challenge to a certain superstar. Of course, that certain superstar couldn't resist the opportunity. But the Wolfpack bit back very quickly, reminded management of a few different things that have happened and transpired over the course of the last couple of weeks, and decided to show a different scenario that was going to be playing out, not what Luke the Gooner 94 had planned for himself. So it's going to be a very interesting matchup, and it is going to be a banger. Let me tell you, it is a triple threat elimination matchup to start the show. But we're going to have a look at the dirt sheet, see if there's anything new going on there. No, I saw a couple of things that might be noteworthy in there. We never got to our list last night, so I do have a list as well. The list I do have, I keep forgetting what it is. 10 great WWE mid-card matches that were overshadowed by the main event. So, I mean, that could cover a variety of different matches. For sure. I can think of a whole bunch right off the top of my head that, in my opinion, stole the show, but because the main event was such a big ordeal and had such a great build, that match was overshadowed simply because the entertainment value behind the main event was that a little bit greater than was that matchup. So I thought that'd be an interesting list. It's not a brand new list. It's not a very old list. I mean, it's a little over a year old. It was published in 2023, January 12th. So at least it's a fairly new list. But it'll be interesting to see what's on that list. But anyways, what's new and exciting? By the way, the question of the show, I don't think it's popped up yet, was do you have a favorite pay-per-view, PLE, or SPV? That was a bit of a joke, because SPV is, of course, a TWA thing, but do you have a favorite pay-per-view or PLE that got you really excited about wrestling? Lionston says, what all championships count for Grand Slam, since there's a shit ton? None of the junior championships count. None of the junior championships count. So that should give you some sort of concept, idea, epiphany, maybe. Chronic Ghost says, my favorite pay-per-view or PLE is War Games. Which one? Did you have a specific War Games matchup that you like better than the other, or did you just like all of them? Yo, Jack! What's going on, Jack? Jack is working away. Not sure where today. Potentially the all-women's store. DJ says the 97 Royal Rumble was one of the first matches I saw as a kid. Nice. Well, that was actually a pretty good Royal Rumble, too, not to mention. That's a good one to see first. Yours is WrestleMania, specifically 40, and the Undertaker-Shawn Michaels WrestleMania matches. Yeah, WrestleMania, their first match was better than their second, but they were both epic. Some of the best matches of all time, period, on WrestleMania. In general, for that matter, I think. Man, they put on spectacles. But the first one, you know, when you had Shawn Michaels mocking The Undertaker coming out dressed like him, but in all white, and the promos, some of the segments and promos were just amazing. Amazing. I do agree, though, WrestleMania 40 might be the best WrestleMania of all time. There was a lot of twists and swerves and surprises, and I was really happy for Cody Rhodes, but I still think my favorite moment from WrestleMania 40 was R-Truth getting a WrestleMania moment, and far overdue, by the way. And I know it's only the tag team championships, but he didn't just win them alongside The Miz. He won them for his team. He was the one that won the match, finished the match, won the, I believe, was it the Raw Tag Team Championships? I think it was. But R-Truth is awesome. You know, I really loved his career even in TNA when he was Raw and the Truth Killings. That man has been NWA champion. He's been TNA champion. You know, it's sad that he hasn't already had at least a... You know, there's always been more than one world championship. They could have given him a run at one. Of course, he's usually involved in some sort of comedic angle, though, right? But that guy is 50 years old and can still outwork most of the roster. You know, he's fantastic in that ring. He can go. And I would love to see him, even if he never wins the WWE Championship or the World Championship, I'd like to see him at least become the Intercontinental Champion and have a good, solid run with that, or even the United States Championship and have a respectable run. You know, not just hold the title and then turn around and drop it, but, you know, I'm not you know, I know he was, I forget how many times he won the 24/7 championship when that Ghastly thing was still in existence, but I don't even count that. You know, that was no different than the 24/7 hardcore championship idea they did back in the day. I think Crash Holly ended up having that championship the most times, but like 42 or something. Yeah, it's a lot. I think you're right about that. I think it's right around there. There's a question of the show finally popped up. I beat it, but what is your favorite PLE, pay-per-view, or SPV of all time? One that got you excited. Yeah, so... But no, that was my favorite moment. Other than the fact I really wanted to see... I kind of knew it was going to happen, but I really wanted to see Rhea Ripley, who I've become a huge fan of. I wanted to see her walk in champion and leave champion. She is... an impressive specimen. She's only gotten better over time and continues to perfect her craft, and she's believable, and she's just very good in that ring. She knows her audience. She compliments pretty much anybody she gets in the ring with. Great chemistry with it, pretty much anybody, you know, because I remember when I very first saw Rhea Ripley, I was never really all that impressed, and then I just slowly watched her progression, and then she just turned into she's amazing. You know, there's no other way to put it. Rhea Ripley is an amazing specimen, but she deserves to be champion. She should be champion, and for me right now, especially since Charlotte Flair isn't on the scene, and she's already dealt with Becky Lynch and others, I think Rhea Ripley should simply continue that run for a while. I really don't think there's anybody that deserves to be next in line yet. I really don't. I think that right now, in my opinion, Rhea Ripley's the undisputed champion and unchallenged. I think they need to have some sort of tournament or something or qualifying matches for a shot at Rhea Ripley, because I can't myself think of any reason to dethrone Rhea Ripley anytime soon. Right? I don't think. Maybe you guys have an opinion on that. I don't know. I can't think of a legit good reason to ever, in the near future anyways, I can't think of a good reason that would remove the championship from Rhea Ripley. But again, she's awesome. She deserves where she is. Like, she earned her spot, and she's just fantastic. So I'm sure when Charlotte Flair comes back, she'll probably challenge Rhea Ripley. I mean, Rhea's on the run she's had from the Royal Rumble winning to winning the championship, coming into WrestleMania as champion, leaving champion. I mean, she's just so. I mean, that's probably something that Charlotte Flair's been watching, and I wouldn't be surprised. I'm sure a lot of people will frown upon it and say, "Oh, Charlotte's getting another shot at the title," but I mean, who else? You know, Charlotte Flair kind of is the perfect person to come back and challenge Rhea Ripley, whether it's to become champion one more time or to put Rhea Ripley farther over. Charlotte is willing to do both, right? So that's kind of what makes her so great as well. Sammy dethroning Gunther was perfect. I really liked the way that played out. I actually thought Gunther was going to retain. I'm not going to lie. I thought that maybe Gunther would retain. But, I mean, I thought it was cool that Sammy won, yeah. That was a hell of a moment for Sammy. And there's another superstar that deserves to be where they are. He earned his spot tenfold. I think Dominic and Rhea are the Eddie and Chyna of this generation. Yeah. Yeah, I can agree with that. I mean, Dominic is no Eddie.
What up?
Hey, what's going on?
No.
Dominic is no Eddie. So, as far as that comparison goes, but Rhea and Chyna, okay. So, Lions said that he thinks Dominic and Rhea are the Eddie and Chyna of this generation, which is sort of, but not really. Yeah, exactly. Yes and no. Rhea and Chyna, you could compare them, but
they're trying to make her like the 10th wonder of the world, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, they're doing a good job.
Showing it with little Dominic.
Dominic? No, yeah, no.
There's. I'm trying to explain this.
It's funny because
he wants to be the next Latino Eddie Guerrero. That's what what they want from him, and that's what he's trying to do. But he can't measure up to Eddie.
No, not at all.
Nobody can.
Not at all.
Unless it's Rey Mysterio.
It's funny because they're boasting and acting like Dominic has become this great superstar. I mean, I've watched his entire career. I'm not suggesting for one moment that he's not going to get better. He's got all the right people to teach him. But to try and suggest to me right now that he's a main brand, I don't know. He's no. I just don't. I'm not impressed by Dominic Mysterio.
Nor am I. Until he wins a major title, as in, let's say,
he's got some work to do.
United States title, you know, the one that Eddie did have at one point, and also the Intercontinental title. I cannot see. I just can't see him. I don't see Dominic as a main event player anymore.
They should send him back to NXT for a while.
Yeah, that's to go what back. I think. Judgment Day is about to end regardless.
Braun Breaker, who's always been far better than Dominic Mysterio, took forever to come from NXT, the main brand. You know what I mean? I don't understand that.
Opinion,
although I think at one point,
stay there.
I was gonna say I'm pretty sure at one point Breaker did decide he wanted to stay on NXT for a while, but
Baron Corbin came from the main roster to work with Braun Breaker to push him to the main roster.
I wish they'd push Baron Corbin in a proper manner. I hated Happy Corbin, all that stuff. I hated it.
What he's doing now, he's starting the younger talent.
Yeah, but he's starting to kind of have a bit of a better look to him these days too. Yeah. He's not. I hated all the Happy Corbin, and
I don't care. I never cared for that. I like the Lone Wolf better.
Oh, the Lone Wolf was
the Lone
amazing.
Wolf was a lot better.
They dropped the ball. Oh, sorry, Vince dropped the ball on that one. It was stupid. I don't know how they managed to miss. Baron Corbin, first of all, he's a very large man. Second of all, he's so athletic and agile and can actually wrestle. Again, there's another guy that can actually wrestle, but yet he's... Because, you know, there's a lot of big guys that can't wrestle. You know, they have a...
Bronson Reed, for example.
Yeah, well, some people really like Bronson Reed. I don't dislike Bronson Reed. Oh,
there you go, Omos.
Omos, yeah, we were talking about Omos yesterday.
He can't wrestle work.
He's like another Khali. That's all he is.
Yeah.
He's an attraction. He's a sideshow. You know, he can choke slam a few people, maybe drop a leg, and then watch him struggle to get up.
I don't see. I wish that the Khali was still in WWE.
You know what Omos needs?
Major
Somebody.
Push.
Oh yeah, that too. But he needs somebody like Big Show to teach him.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. He's gonna have to leave the company for that one.
Because Big Show is one of the greatest big men of all time, because he was such a big guy, but he always pushed himself to perform at a top level. I preferred his performances as the Giant because he actually wrestled. You know, he had submission holds, he had suplexes, he was going off the top rope. When he became the Big Show,
back in WCW, you had the kick up. When he had to use the rope for a kick up.
Yeah, I mean, when he became the Big Show, to me, that he just became the Stone Cold of the Giant realm, or some damn thing, you know.
I have a question for you, Archer. And this is a major question.
Question.
So I did watch a little glimpse of SmackDown.
I haven't seen it yet, but I don't mind spoilers unless other people haven't seen it.
Well,
Yo, Strife!
This ain't gonna be a spoiler, but this is gonna be a prediction.
A prediction? Okay.
Yes. So Umaga's son is now appeared in WWE.
Yeah.
What do you think about what they're going to do with him?
I mean, it's hard to say.
Since Roman's gone.
Roman is gone. The Rock is also gone.
Well, Roman's going to come back as babyface regardless.
Oh, I hope not.
Well,
I'm not saying he has to come back full-blown heel, but I don't want babyface either. So in the short term, I imagine he'll join Solo.
Yeah. Well, I hate
that. He's going to be part of the bloodline. He's not just going to automatically turn on them or anything.
This is going to be a spoiler. It's already happened.
What, him showing up? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jack says, I think
Jimmy's already out.
I think Gunther should be next up to win the IC title.
Nah. I want to see Sammy carry it.
Build LA Knight up for the Royal Rumble win. Build back up Bobby Lashley. Oh yeah, Bobby Lashley definitely needs to be built back up. What they've done with him.
To come back
oh my God, yeah. What they've done with him over the course of the last 6 months or so has been just ghastly.
The Street Profits.
Oh my God. Well, I don't mind that. I like the Street Profits. They're a great tag team, and I think why they're not champions, I'm not really sure. But I want to see Lashley and the Profits, like, now there's a team, you turn them heel, like full-blown heel, and then send them on a run, and eventually have Lashley win the world title, the Street Profits become champions, because they're a great combination of brute strength and athleticism. You know, they're believable to be the next in line to have a run as a faction after the Bloodline pretty much destroyed everybody.
Lion says they want to see Braun Breaker versus Bobby Lashley. That'd be a match of the century.
Braun Breaker is very, very good. You know, I think, honestly, the sky's the limit for that dude. He's a perfect combination of his uncle and his father. You know? And he's got a bit of his own pizzazz. You know, he's...
If you guys close your eyes and listen to him on the mic...
He sounds like Scott.
He sounds like his uncle. And if you see him in the ring,
he looks like his dad.
He wrestles like his father.
I know. That's what I've said since I seen him.
But his finisher is the Frankensteiner, which is his uncle.
Yeah, I know. So when
are we seeing the genetic? What was it? Not the genetic.
The genetic freak.
The genetic dog face.
But when I very first saw him, that's the first thing I thought is, oh my God, does he ever look like Rick? But then he talked, and I was like, whoa, what? So I closed my eyes and listened to him talk, and I was like, that is Scott Steiner talking. That's Big Papa Pump in there. And I was just like, wow, what a combination.
I had to look it up. I'm like, Braun Breaker? Who the fuck's Braun Breaker?
He's a better wrestler than his dad, though.
This is His uncle is, and I'm like, what? Scott Steiner?
He's a better wrestler
Rick
than
Steiner?
his
I'm
father.
like, what the fuck? He's a Steiner? I'm like, no.
Strife
Who's
says, who is on commentary?
This is the infamous Soul.
The infamous
One you
Soul.
don't
More like
ever hear
Notorious.
from.
But
The
anyways,
one you guys rarely know.
I believe that Braun Breaker is actually better than his father. I think he's got as far as performance
He's got all
goes.
that potential.
As far as
I'm gonna
performance,
hit you with this real quick for later. I'm gonna hit you with 2 of these. So we'll double down on your break because I don't know how long you're gonna go.
I have no idea. I mean, we're gonna go until the show goes no more.
But there's your double.
Pretty
down
much the
on break.
intent. Perfect. I like break time notices.
Yeah,
Braun
I prefer
Breaker's
just
main
not to
event
slam
bound.
you
Yeah,
tonight.
absolutely. Braun Breaker's a future champion. By the way, Chronic, did you see Zach Payne make his debut? Very impressive, by the way. I don't know if you saw.
We knew we'd recognize it. Well, of course you'd recognize the voice anywhere, Strife. I'm a lot more chilled back than what I used to be.
I mean, when
I
we
had to be loud back in the, let's just say, other area. I'm not going to bring specifics into this. But now, since I'm back in my area, I've actually chilled the fuck out, and I've enjoyed every single time I've been doing my thing. But, yeah.
Chronic, it was earlier today, he had a house show matchup. You can find it under house shows on Discord.
Oh, hell yeah. I'll check it out later on.
But anyways, we do have a fire card today. Wrestle Wars Genesis getting ready to counterattack after TAW's very solid show yesterday. And again, I don't know who was here earlier when we were discussing it, but one of the highlights of the show, maybe the highlight actually, we would have to say, was the Phenom Joe Lincoln and the undefeated Bull, Dirty Sanchez. He comes in undefeated as the Junior World Champion, and it looked like he was on the cusp of defeating Joe Lincoln. It was a hell of a matchup. He was up 6-1 at one point, 6-0, then 6-1. Joe Link had a fall, but it really looked like Joe Lincoln was having a tough night and was going to lose that championship. And I'm telling you, with maybe 3-4 minutes left of the match, Joe Lincoln just turns things around, comes back, and he finds his groove and just opens a can of whoop-ass like you wouldn't believe, and ended up defeating Dirty Sanchez 8 falls to 6.
Oh, shit.
8 falls to 6, yeah, biggest comeback in history.
So I got off the phone with Brody.
With Brody.
He ain't happy.
Which one?
Bruno.
Oh, Brody Bruno.
Yeah,
Brody
Brody don't
Bruno.
give a shit. He's just there for the ride. Yeah, Brody was bitching at me about, his title opportunity. I'm like, dude, I have no idea. I don't know what the fuck management's going on anymore about. Apparently, we were gonna, I'm like, well, you didn't have your wise man, Paul Heyman was supposed to be with you guys, and, that never happened.
Strife, he was, yeah. You been ignoring your phone all day? Nice.
I ignore everything all night. But right now, I'm actually not really trying to get things set up. I'm trying to revamp a few things here.
Well, while we're discussing things, we may as well get the show on the go. People are here. They want to see a wrestling show. They just don't want to hear a bunch of hot air. They're going to hear hot air anyways. That's what we do best. But they want to watch a wrestling show. We're starting off the show with a tone setter. It is a banger of a tone setter. You have no idea. Last night, Team Luke the Gooner 94 laid down a challenge to a certain superstar. That certain superstar could not resist the opportunity, but the Wolfpack bit back very quickly and reminded them of some things that transpired and offered a different scenario that was about to play out, which is making our tone setter such a banger of, and we've never done this before. Usually,
we do a lot of things that we don't ever fucking expect, do we?
Well, we're going to have ourselves a world championship matchup in the tone setting match of the night. Well, technically it's afternoon. Depends where you are, I suppose. If you're in the UK, it's probably evening already. It's 3:30 here, so that means it's like, what, there, 8:30?
I don't know.
In the
like
evening?
5 hours ahead.
Yeah, I think they're like 5 hours ahead. So it depends
So
where
when
you
did
are.
Start streaming early, or
But-
should I say broadcasting early?
Well, I've just had the opportunities lately, so I took them. Just one of those things. Nothing special behind it. A lot of streams and shows will still be at night. DJ says turn and burn, baby. 9:30, something like that. No, I think it's 8:30 in the UK right now.
I don't know. I'm just doing I'm doing a lot of stuff right now too. So I'm here, conversation-wise. You know, I come in. I'm like, you know what? Archer's on the mic alone. Why don't I just pop on in and see how he's doing?
So here we go. This is a triple threat elimination matchup. Falls count anywhere. Last night, the Gooner decided to throw down a challenge to Archer. Archer accepted, but Alan Severn and War very quickly showed up in management's ear, reminding them that War was the junior world champion and would be one of the next people in line, not Elijah Archer, no matter what the champion decides they think they're going to do. So War and the Wolfpack intervene. It is War the Machine, Elijah Archer, and the Gooner Luke Ballmer. Triple threat for the World Championship. That is our tone setter of the night. While we're continuing our discussions, as Lionston said, actually I think it was DJ, it's time to turn and burn. Let's rock and roll.
Now, Archer, I'm going to tell you this right now. I don't know the scoop for the Wolfpack at all. I don't know. I have no idea what's going on. I've been not really informed.
Does anybody?
Well, apparently the Wild Samoans are part of the Wolfpack this year, so...
Has that been confirmed? I was waiting for that confirmation, actually.
Yeah, that was confirmed.
Okay.
That was confirmed.
Now are they...
Okay, so... Called up Bubba and then called up Brody.
Now are they going to be representing the Wolfpack, or are they going to be are they still going to be called the Wild Samoans, or are they going to be the Wild Samoans representing the Wolfpack?
Yeah, but they're also part of the Wolfpack.
So they're just representing the Wolfpack, but they're still called the Wild Samoans. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Understood. All right.
Apparently your cords have been cut.
My cords were cut? Who the fuck? I should have guessed. DJ.
Snowman.
You and I need to work on our communication, motherfucker. Yeah, I mean, you had a great match today. DJ Snow from Team DJ Snow Beast becomes only the 7th person in the men's division in TWA history to become a Triple Crown champion. And you cut my cords. I have to leave my own broadcast. That means I got to leave Soul. You guys are stuck with Soul now, all by himself.
I
for
think
15 minutes.
The whole entire time. They want that the whole entire time. They missed me. Apparently they missed me so bad.
They missed you so bad. Sorry, not so, yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, see, Snowman misses me.
Never.
Misses me so bad.
How long does it take to make Archer?
Too damn long.
That sounds like a trick question. I'm not answering because I think there's like some sort of punchline to that. I'm just staying away from that one.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, Archer, I don't think you have to leave yet because the bell hasn't rang.
That's true. The bell has not rang yet. It is not funny.
The bell has not rang.
It was a legit question.
Yeah, apparently. Sir Jack, how long it takes Archer? Well, I'll tell you this way. It takes about a week and a half to make the creation, and then it takes another week and a half for the moveset. So you got about roughly 2 weeks. Is that about right?
I mean, it depends how much time I have, really. If I could get it done in a day, it would still take a good 2.5 hours. Because I build Archer from scratch. I don't use anybody else's.
Yeah, I don't either. I just use some of the tattoos and the communications, and look how well that turned out. Fucking hair dye took me an hour and a half for Brody. And that's just to get it perfect with the braid. You know how difficult that is when you're freehanding it?
Yeah. Jack says, yeah, I was going to say he looks very detailed. Yeah, it takes a long time.
Well, I had to make sure that he looked not really similar to Bubba, because Bubba's bigger, and Brody's not, because Brody's supposed to be the serious little brother, like Solo, but Bubba's supposed to be the big, fat, loving guy. But it turned out pretty damn good with people liking him. So I'm pretty proud of that. I haven't uploaded any other characters. Fun fact today, I was thinking about going into the female division, but I'm not doing female division this year.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of people that decided not to enter the women's division this year so far.
Well, I'm only
not to say they won't,
like,
but
you know, I've been in it for since the beginning of 2.0.
DJ says it took me 2 weeks to make DJ Snow the way he is now. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, he turned out very good. I mean, he's excellent.
Who the fuck is this guy, Archer?
That is the Gooner.
Coming out here, you know, with look what's out. Look what he did to your belt, though. What the fuck?
He is the world champion.
He's wearing the wrong colors, man.
I wonder who the Wyatt family is going to be fighting. We're all wondering. We all want to know the answer to that question. Unfortunately, we can't fast forward time.
I've been out of the loop for a while. I've been trying to keep up with everything, and I can't even keep up with my own cars.
DJ says it's Pretty Boy Luke. I mean, he does look more like a pretty boy this year. You know, this season, when he takes the mask off, you know, he's like, are you from Maximum Male Role Model?
I think he should keep the mask on, though.
Maximum Male Models, not role models. The Gooner shows up to goon on the competition, Chronic says.
All right, Archer, the bell rang.
Yep, that's 15 minutes. Compliments of DJ Insubordinate Beast.
Well, take the dog out. You know,
ghastly creature.
Super kick some kids.
Too many villains. We have too many villains in our community.
Else. I got this.
We got far too many trolls and villains in our community. It's crazy. Anyways, I'll be back in.
It's not my fault.
15 minutos. Enjoy Soul Embers.
Yeah, they probably miss me a lot. They probably do. How y'all been doing? You guys miss me that bad, huh? Hold on, I got something going on here with the browser here, guys. Oh, there it is. I just lost connection. Sure. Give me a second here, guys, and I'll come back to the chat here. There we go. I'm back. That's Sexy Soul. Yeah, Jolie. No, that's not Jolie. That's Sir Jack. God, I seen the J on it. Oh, wait. So how you guys been doing? How has everybody been doing on this Saturday? I don't know if you guys can hear me alright. But, yeah, I'm here. I ain't squeaking too loud tonight, so gotta save my voice for when I'm doing my own thing. Ooh! Guitar shot. I mean, if I wanted to, I'd be cut the cord. Yeah, but would you really, Lion? Would you really cut my cords? Some sort of commentary? You really think the B team's gonna do anything? I mean, it's already hard enough, Lion, that I'm rarely around. You know, I gotta have people sitting in for me. I mean, I could always drop an AKO on you. I mean, I'm sitting on 36,000 points here. It don't take me long to do much. I mean, in fact, you know what? I have an idea. Yeah, that's a lot of points, yeah. You do know that when it comes down to it, I'm not the only one that has a lot of points. But, Archer, you're still lurking, buddy. There you go. I got points that I still keep. I mean, Granola's past the bar with his points. Way past the bar. But I don't spend mine much. Hey, so Jack, give me a solid, would you? Drop that AKO on Lion, would you, for me? Thanks, Archer. Appreciate it, buddy. From out of nowhere. Hey, yeah. So, Let's see here. What's that big question? So, Archerverse, what do you want to talk about tonight? I'm game for any conversation right now. Down to War in the Greenway, yep. DJ, I have not seen your creation, but I have been keeping up with Illustrate lately, though. And I know Bruno is over there, too. Fucking rude, yeah. Don't worry about it, Archer. We'll get you back. Junior's probably just going to win this, or War's just going to say screw you. One of these two are going to win. I got my money on the ref. That's how much confidence I have right now. My money's on the ref. Hey, you don't talk about little Jimmy. Little Jimmy didn't do nothing. I'm doing 6 things at once here. No, wait, my money's on the DX guy. Oh, wow. I blinked for 2 seconds. 2-1. War. And your winner. War. There you guys go. Well, Gunner, good run. Good luck. Get the fuck out. The belt's no longer yours. Wolfpack with the win. Ain't my problem, ain't my fault, but hey, if they're picking up money and they're picking up belts, not my problem. So, let's dig into some news. Here we go. So I got some news from Zilla Fatu, Umaga's son. The reason why he left. He left Booker T's. He's no longer with. Wait, Booker T recently announced that Fatu is no longer with the promotion. But he's got a lot of respect for the business and Booker T's, schooling and stuff. But I don't know why it cut me out of. There we go. So it's all love, it's all respect. I just wanted to see Booker T in a school thrive for me. It was just my vision was different. Me and Book were already had a conversation. It had some things that can't work. My vision and his vision, what he lined up, didn't really connect. So we parted ways respectfully and on good terms. It's not like I don't want to see you win no more. This is Booker T's and Fatu's, stuff. Ooh, holy shit! Zayn Payne versus Kevin Owens in an ambulance match. God damn. But where was I? To understand everybody has a different way of always being on top, that I can say that I still wanted to see them win. Shout out to Book, shout out to Reality Wrestling. So he left on good terms. If you're in Houston, go tap on, yada yada yada. I appreciate Book and everything that the school has done for me. I am grateful for the trainers and the friendly environment. So the news of him coming, so he left Reality to go to WWE because his vision wasn't right. He wanted more. Archer, your 15 minnows are almost up. So what's your guys' comments about Fatu coming on into WWE? That's a big question. I'm just gonna be poker today. I'm really not in poker mood, but a pair of sevens, I'll take it. But it's gonna be interesting since Jimmy's now kicked out of the bloodline and Solo's running shit. But hey, I got my wish. I got my wish. Paul Heyman is officially Hall of Fame. I got my wish, and that's what I wanted the most. Here comes the KO show, you're damn right. I wish they would do more with Kevin Owens, bro. I wish they would do a hell of a lot more with him like they used to. And the other guy. Yeah, pretty much the other guy. Like I said, so what do you guys want to talk about? You guys want to talk about how ridiculous shit's been lately, or do you want to talk about some wrestling and why this guy is not behind bars yet? Both. All right, what you got? What you got? Doing shit. As I said, I'm doing a lot of stuff right now because I'm implementing a few things here because I'm updating my OBS as well as some of the stuff that I'm doing. 5 minutes left on my, yeah, exactly. Don't worry. They just want to hear me for once, for some odd reason. Hey, Archer, to be fair, buddy, to be fair, they haven't heard me in forever. They haven't seen me on the broadcast in forever. So, to be fair, I mean, if they played that card, they played that card, yeah?
And he has free reign to the outside with no countouts to worry about.
So it's all good. Hey man, if they punch the referee, I mean, hey, it's not my fault or their fault that their fist or my fist connected with the referee's face, okay? The referee got in the way. That's on them. Yeah, G, I don't know where G's at lately, but I can see if he's around. Maybe I can't get him on the broadcast too. Unless he's either A, sleeping or B, working. I'll message him to see if he's around. I got no problem with that. And he's on the way, so I'll see if he wants to join. I just sent the message. We're all gravy.
Averting danger with an elbow to stop. Goes under the ropes to get back inside.
What the fuck was that shit? Like that. Damn it. I'm doing like 6 things at once here. I'm trying to focus on 3. It's not going my way. I blame all of you. No, you know what? No. Today, I blame Lion. It's Lion's fault today for all this happening. It's Lion's fault.
Hurts on top of the ambulance now. He got something big in mind.
Yeah, Paul did deserve the Hall of Fame. I hate to say this, but I don't care if he's the wise man. I don't care if he's the brains behind ECW. I don't care. The fact is that it was overdue for Paulie Heyman to not be in the Hall of Fame. It's been overdue for quite some time. Yeah, no, he almost fell off. And whether you hate him or you like him, Daddy-O, I can't do Dusty right now. It's all about man hard times.
And I have returned from my ghastly and incredibly unjust removal from the broadcast. Again, just to repeat my comment from earlier, how dare you, DJ Snow?
You can't blame him today. It's Lion's fault.
It was DJ's fault.
No. We're blaming Lion today.
We're blaming Lion.
Yeah, it's Lion's fault today.
Lion, that was disgusting.
That was out of time. That was out of whack. How could you?
Maybe video production and the powers that be in the back have Escanor, I don't know, come out in a tutu and ballet slippers later. I don't know. Weirder things have happened. Weirder things have happened. By the way, what an incredible match so far between Zach Payne and Kevin Owens.
What?
Somebody had mentioned they thought that Kevin Owens would probably win this. But I don't know. I'm not sure at this point. Zach Payne looks as impressive tonight as he did earlier today.
You know what's crazy? Lion's thinking, and you know what? You don't remember your username? Yeah, you want to lie? Because I don't type in the chat very often. But if you want to know my username, here, I'll do it again for you. I'll do it one more time for you.
What Lionson really means is, I'm related to Luke the Gooner 94, and I just don't pay attention.
Yeah, it's all good. I got him.
Oh, dropped an AKO. Oh, Kevin Owens has Zach Payne in the back of the ambulance here.
Yeah, he's going to go in the back of the ambulance when I get done.
Well, he's certainly in there. Oh, door in the face. Zach Payne in control. That did not look like it felt too good. Might have a broken nose with that one. Oh!
So you don't know if I am so...
Javelin tossed him into the back of the ambulance.
Wow, that's disrespect right there.
Weirder thongs have happened. Yeah, like War winning a championship that he was not even in the match. Oh, yeah. Man, that happened a couple of times. Like, he would just come down to the ring to interfere and scare the pants off to the ref for the points. Like, fuck it, we're going to give him the win and the championship. Or how many times did...
Archer. The door. The last door.
Oh, they're out.
Oh, I'm behind a bit.
Yeah.
Oh, man, that was close, though, for me.
Lionson says your time is coming,
so.
So.
You want to hit Lion again? Apparently my time's coming.
Damn it, there's a timer. I can't cut the cord on Soul Embers.
Yeah, but I just dropped. But I can cut your cord. Lion.
I think it can only be done once per show, I think. Yeah. Same with Ban the Host.
Yeah.
I believe that one costs more than cut the cords, though.
I'd have to check.
Oh!
But he did. But can someone drop an AKO on him?
I'm surprised somebody already hasn't. I saw they were doing well, but hold on.
Yeah. Let's see what the mods think here.
Did you say Lionson?
Yeah. Break time. You gave me a break time? Oh, how sweet.
Oh, that's nice. Spent 500. Now he just takes a break whenever he wants to, though. You see, that's how that works. That's not a punishment.
I take a break when I want.
That is not. It's funny. It's funny how you guys find the appropriate ones when you want to remove me from the broadcast, but you go with Soul, and we'll just let him take a timeout whenever he feels like it.
I take a timeout when I want to, regardless.
Bunch of villains. Nothing but a bunch of villains. All of them.
Hey, man, you missed me. Admit it. You missed me.
I mean, missed you like a sunburn.
Oh, damn. I feel honored.
I wonder where Luke is. I'm surprised he's not already on here talking about Mickie James.
Oh my God! Yes, we need to do that again.
Where is Luke? Somebody, where's Life? She can summon Luke.
We did not plan that.
Oh, there it is. That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the ambulance matchup is the newcomer from Team Chronic Ghost OG. He is now undefeated at 2-0 with a win over Kevin Owens. Owens taking a ride in that ambulance. It is Zach Payne picking up the W. Congratulations to Chronic Ghost OG and Zach Payne. Another phenomenal matchup. Strife says you need a band host for one match.
There is.
No, I mean, he's telling, I think, Lionson, you need ban a host for one match. He's not telling us we need it. We don't need it. We don't want it either, for that matter.
If you're paying me, it's not really going to do you any good.
Strife, why you got to go and put things like that out there in the universe? You know? It is not nice. We do not appreciate it as hosts. We do not look forward to missing matches. Zach Payne from Team Chronic Ghost OG. He's 2-0 now. He had a matchup earlier today in a house show matchup. Big win for him over there, and then he got invited to Wrestle Wars Genesis, and I'm going to guess, just like the match earlier today, the masses will be impressed because that's a big win over Kevin Owens. Sending Kevin Owens home in an ambulance after Owens said that's exactly what he was going to do to Zach Payne. He was going to send the newcomer home with a free ride in an ambulance. He was wrong. I was wrong. I actually thought Owens was going to win that match too, I'm not going to lie. You know. Other people thought it too. It's not just me.
Yeah, it's not just you. It's me too. But, you know, the crazy thing that I'm thinking, and this is dangerous for everybody else here, is I'm actually seeing that he could be a champion. I think he'll become a champion.
Zach Payne?
Yeah.
I mean, he's certainly on the correct path. You know? All right, here we go. Next match of the evening. It is the Occult. Braun Strowman and Ricochet challenging Humberto Carrillo and Angel Garza. Ooh. This should be a very interesting matchup. Well, I mean, Ricochet will have no problem keeping up with Garza and Carrillo, but Braun Strowman, bigger men always have a problem with the smaller guy. It's funny because they do make quite a good... Their tag team has become quite good. They complement one another now, but Braun Strowman and Ricochet really didn't mesh for me in the beginning. I was like, what is this going on here? We just need to stop that. But they actually did get quite good and worked more like a well-oiled machine. But Braun Strowman has two other smaller men to deal with on the other side in Carrillo and Garza, and they are fast-paced, high-octane, high-flying. Let's see how well Braun Strowman does tonight. Ricochet may have to do most of the work tonight, perhaps. Who knows? I don't know. Be the one time where Ricochet's the one that carries the team, perhaps.
What is your favorite pay-per-view?
Yeah, favorite pay-per-view, PLE, or SPV.
Ooh, that's a hard one.
I still find it funny as hell I tied the house in poker. Yeah, that is pretty funny, actually. I don't think anybody's ever tied the house before. Beat them, yes. Tied them, I don't recall.
I've had so many full houses, it's stupid.
Zaya finally coming out with the boys. I mean, that is her job, you know? And I think she's maybe coming out with a full-time witch. All-time, never mind.
The pay-per-view that I like of all time has got to be Wrestle Wars. I think. No, wait. You've had so many pay-per-views. I'm trying to think of one.
Well, I mean, there's the big ones are Slammiversary, Bash at the Beach, Halloween Havoc.
I always loved the Halloween Havoc though, but
yeah,
Bash at the Beach was pretty good too.
It is. Yeah. This year's Bash at the Beach will be the 4th annual event. It'll be the 4th annual Bash at the Beach, the 4th annual Halloween Havoc, and it'll be the 4th annual Slammiversary come December.
I've been around that long. Holy shit.
Stripe says, normally I would say, actually it was Azrael. I would say that speed beats strength builds. However, Braun is good balance and very strong and quick. That is hard to stop. That is true. He's pretty quick for a big man. I don't know if he's as quick as Garza and Carrillo, who tend to fly around that ring like they are supermen.
All I know is...
But if Braun gets a hold of you... Yo, Snorhawk invading the compound with 2 villains.
Hey,
What's
yo.
everybody doing? Welcome in, Snorhawk. Team Snorhawk, of course, his client, Carlos Hawkins. We haven't seen him in ages. Curious to know what's going on with Carlos Hawkins, actually. But Snorhawk, how was the rest of your stream? Hopefully you guys had a good time. I mean, I was there for a while, so I had a good time. What happened? How much farther did you get? What did you accomplish? But welcome in, guys. Appreciate you stopping by. Take a time out of your day, come say hello. Welcome to Wrestle Wars Genesis. We're just starting our second match of the evening. Or is this the third? I forget. I think this might be the third match, actually.
Yeah, you lost me at 6. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, I believe it's the third match. But gym time, nice.
I don't know, man.
DJ says third, yeah.
Lost me at the
6 what?
I don't know, just 6.
Oh.
That's the answer today. Guys,
That's your answer?
Every answer today is 6.
Every answer is 6. That's almost like
answer 6 today.
Boss Apollo's blind dog answer. You know?
Hey,
that was funny as hell, though.
Fucking, what was it? The freight train I drive.
Yeah, what would we call the struggle bus? There was the struggle train.
There was the struggle car. There was the struggle bus, and now it's the struggle train.
I forget what we actually called the struggle car, though.
It was just a struggle car, I think. No, it was there was no name. It was.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah.
That's all it was.
Yeah, and then you actually came up with the struggle bus.
Yep. And that broke down on me, so I went to the train.
Which is, of course, anytime Soul would, be done work and tired as hell and started talking shit, he didn't even know what he was saying.
Half the time, I was.
So he'd be tripping on his own tongue, and so he invented the struggle bus. He was always taking a ride on the struggle bus.
Yeah, and then I remember getting you involved with it too. Also,
pretty much everybody got involved with that for a while. Everybody.
Y'all fucking struggled.
But anyways, what are you working on at the gym today, Snorhawk? Any specific plan in place, or are you just going to go in there and pound some weights? What are you doing?
Probably wrap it up.
Is it leg day, chest day, tricep day, bicep day, groin day, pelvic thrust day? I don't know. Perhaps it's snow day. I don't know. I threw that in there for fun. I don't know why he'd be pelvic thrusting at the gym. If you do that, however, you need to record that. Don't just take don't just sit there and take selfies of yourself in the mirror. Actually record that shit. But
yeah, apparently
triceps today.
The pelvic thrusts for you guys.
DJ says it's a snow day. Duh. You know what? Somebody AKO DJ. If it snows anywhere right now in the world, he gets all the hate mail and blame. Somebody AKO DJ.
Hey,
not Snorhawk. Who? How? What? Why did somebody AKO Snorhawk? What happened there?
I don't know.
I don't know. For what though? It was Snorhawk.
Hey yo.
What did he say? Triceps. Thanks. Lurk. Wait a minute. Wait. No. But for some reason, that's the one, as soon as he typed lurk, it timed him out. So you get penalized here at the Archiverse now if you lurk, I guess, apparently. What the hell is that about?
I don't know, man.
I don't know either. That is ghastly, though. I have no idea why that would even be a thing. Can somebody untime out Snorhawk, please? Somebody want to untime out poor Snorhawk? Try to offer I'm too lazy for that. That's what we have mods for. Don't be silly. Don't be silly.
Lazy enough to AKO Lion?
I didn't do it. Oh yeah, I did do that. Yeah, I did. You told me to do. Wait. Hold on. No. How dare you? You try to make me the villain. I mean, so far I've been removed from the broadcast, and you're trying to suck me in like I had a part in that.
I mean, to be fair, it is Ryan's fault after all.
That's the leaflets you're dropping over the border of the countries. Dropping oil. Good Lord. I'll offer him support on the elite for what transpired. What?
Didn't do it.
I didn't do it either. I don't know what that means. Yo, Luke. What's going on, Luke? I'm recovering from Arsenal's potential title-damaging defeat.
How's it going, Luke?
Yeah. Well, Luke.
Wasn't Ryan talking about Luke earlier, though?
Was he?
Yeah, I guess so.
I don't know, but I know that the Gunnar Luke Ballmer had a world championship matchup as a tone setter tonight. We do know that because we watched that. We've seen that matchup. Yeah. We're not going to tell him what happened. He needs to watch the VOD.
I ain't going to tell him nothing.
No, I'm not telling him nothing.
Situation.
But the Gunnar got his wish when he laid down his challenge last night. The only problem, Luke, was unfortunately, Alan Severn and the Wolfpack kind of spoke up, bit back, if you will, and kind of changed up the match on you a little bit. That's all I'll say. That is all I'll say. You can't
blame the Wild Samoan.
Hey, you want to blame somebody? Blame Team Glenola. He's the one that does not control his wolves.
What? No, you can't blame him.
Oh, we got him. He's the leader.
Remember?
Lion is not part of the Wolfpack. He's not part of the Wolfpack.
No, but it's his fault.
DJ says my lips are sealed. Luke says, fuck sports, bro. Uh-oh. So the actual Team Arsenal lost, did they? Is that what we're talking about here, that we're discussing? I'm part of the Wyatt family. The hell. What? Oh, okay, I get that. Never mind, I reread. It was a little... It could have been worded a little better, but... Oh, look at that! That is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Tornado Tag Team matchup, it is Braun Strowman and Ricochet, the Occult, picking up the big W. These guys, of course, want to get back into the title picture. They were junior champions, but they cashed in unsuccessfully, so they're looking to get back on the path.
They've been on for a long while.
They have, and they didn't have as... So far, Season 5 has been very good to the Occult. The end of Season 4 was very good for the Occult. Has been on the rise and have been kind of terrorizing the tag team division in the last few weeks.
I've been MIA from all this for a while because...
I mean, it happens. You gotta regroup and regenerate and get back to the gym. There's all kinds of things to do sometimes. Some people wrestle too much, you would say.
I'm paying Bubba's fucking bar tab, of course. Well, here. Bubba's tab... Well, not Bubba's tab. Bubba's fucking bill is worse than Ron White's bar tab.
Lionson's...
Ron White is?
Lionsson,
he's a comedian.
He says, now I'm tempted to buy a Banner host match.
I can hit you again.
Tossing down threats, he is.
Yeah. Go ahead.
See what I mean? We have nothing but villains and trolls in our community. We're being
I got this. Don't worry.
Threatened on our own broadcast booth.
With me, he can.
Well, I don't know which one of us he's talking about, but either way, I take offense. Ouch!
I got you.
Hurts the feelers.
Arthur, I got you. Don't worry. I got you.
The feelers.
I got you.
All right, so let's move on, shall we? Here we go. The Wyatt family, the new Wyatt family.
Here.
In action tonight on Wrestle Wars Genesis, it is Escanor, Luke Harper, and Bray Wyatt. They're taking on Alpha Academy. It is Chad Gable, Otis, and Akira Tozawa. It is a 6-man elimination tag team matchup. Let's just see if the Alpha Academy... I mean, I'll be honest, I don't think Alpha Academy's winning this match. I was gonna go on a tangent there and a spiel, but let's be honest, it's cool they accepted the challenge. All right, the Wyatt family, they just want to go through everybody. They want to prove their worth and they want to get to the championship scene. If Alpha Academy's in front of them, then they're in front of them, and they're in front of them, so they're gonna go through them. I think that Alpha Academy is fucked. Anybody else? Banner hosts one match. Lionson bans Soul Embers for the next match.
You realize that I can come and go as I please.
Isn't that rude?
It doesn't bother me.
That is rude.
Don't worry about it. I
DJ
got
dropped another AKO on Lionson.
this. I'm about to.
Unknown caller.
My team played like that shoot card of fucking shit today, so I'm not rude.
You're not in the mood.
But
Was it at least a good? Was it at least a good match?
No, because we lost.
Hey,
Luke?
Lion,
Never a good
you're
match
not.
for me,
You
really.
do. No, I'm sitting on a lot of points.
What'd you say? Luke? Talking to you.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm sorry,
Your
buddy.
your name is Luke. That is Soul. Soul. Luke.
Oh,
Soul.
yeah.
I said, was it at least a good match?
Well, that's never a good match to me if we lose or get beat, because if we could have went top of the league, we could have went top of the Premier League if we'd have won the game, but we lost. Liverpool
Yeah.
lost as well, and Man City stayed top of the league. But there's still some games to go. It's not over yet. It's not.
Who are they playing?
Aston Villa.
Oh, okay. Now, did
They're not
Arsenal
bad.
just
They're
play
not-
that
they're
bad,
not
or?
bad team. It just wasn't the greatest game, to be honest.
Gotcha.
It was still one of those things, really. It just happened. But
Like the gameplay itself, or was it bad reffing, or what was going on?
it's just fine. It wasn't a referee or anything. Just
No?
no one really played very good. Team. But some players that we normally had. The first half wasn't too bad, and then we came out the second half, and I don't know what the fuck happened. It's just one of those things where like
Yeah.
just don't get it. And then he scored 2 goals at the end, and that was it. Really, that was the game.
What was the final score?
Kind of 2-0.
2-0? Yeah.
2-0, which is 2-0.
Yeah.
2-0. Like,
Yeah. I knew what you meant.
like,
I mean, some might not. I guess if you don't know what the word nil means.
yeah, some don't. Well,
Yes, no, that's
at
true.
least it's
Some don't.
Like,
I knew.
I even say it when we do Ironman matches, me. I said, when we do the Ironman matches, so I say the score's 2-0, but
Yeah.
yeah.
All right, guys, here we go. Next match of the night, it is Wyatt Family Folly Deux against the Alpha Academy. 6-man tag team elimination. Let's turn and burn.
It's
Oh,
like
sorry.
certain players that normally play good just didn't play good.
Yeah, well, that's what I was going to ask. Did Arsenal just play that badly today, or was the other team just kind of on fire?
I
Or
wouldn't say it's our worst game, it just wasn't like very good. Like, it didn't do enough to win, let's just say that.
Gotcha. All right. Well, so when do they play next?
How we play on Wednesday
Wednesday.
against, we play Wednesday against Bayern Munich, looking to get to the Champions League. But to be honest, I think it's because we're focusing on the Champions League, we're trying to also focus on the Premier League as well. I think if we get knocked out of the Champions League, I think we'll be focused just on the Premier League. I think we'll have a better chance, to be honest. There's a lot of games, man.
Right.
It's like, the thing is, Man City have been here before. They usually win every game towards the end of the season. So that's why it's not good that they're fucking top of the league.
An intimidating presence is the Wyatt family. Luke Harper, Escanor, and Bray Wyatt.
Hey, Archer.
So,
They're going to be
Ambers.
facing the Wild Samoans in a dark match of a partner of their choosing.
Who is?
The Samoans are going to choose a third partner, and I'm going to go straight to war with Lion.
Interesting.
And I may have given away the.
By the way, when the bell rings, you got banned for a match. I wasn't sure if you. Okay, yeah. Lionson Escanor. Compliments of Lionson.
Don't worry, he's got AKO'd again.
He got it. Yeah, he gets AKO'd a lot. Crazy.
What are you trying to tell me earlier on?
Sorry, say that again?
I said, is that what you were trying to tell me earlier on? Alexis James in a match?
No, the Gooner.
Oh, the Gooner.
Yes. Remember last night, the Gooner challenged Archer?
Oh, yeah.
So Archer accepted, but the Wolfpack intervened. It ended up a little differently than we had originally planned out. But it was a great match, though.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, to be fair, Luke, am not a part of the decisions of what they do.
Well, I need to go back and watch it.
Oh, absolutely. There's Chad Gable.
Is this from last night?
Is what from last night?
Ah, okay. I must be the wrong one.
Apparently. We are live. Hence why we're on the broadcast booth. Craziness.
Yes, we are, but I'm trying to watch my match back on the past.
There's a setting I have to fix there because it actually makes me publish my own videos now.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's weird. It used to just automatically publish. Now I got to go in and publish it after every show. It's weird. I have no idea why. Lion says, I didn't make a bet yesterday. How dare you not participate? Don't be cheap.
Don't worry about it.
Open that big fat wallet.
How dare you? I was in the hospital, mate. I was killed and all that.
Akira Tozawa. The Gooners, one of the Gooners' nemesis. Akira Tozawa holds a victory over the Gooner Luke Ballmer. I think everybody remembers that match.
So look, I know you've been keeping up with Mickie James' career. I haven't been out of the loop. Is she backstage now, or is she still wrestling? She still wrestles? Okay, I wasn't 100% sure.
She just did all women. She did her own all women's pay-per-view event, or all women's event. Like she wrestled last year, a couple of days ago.
To be fair, I don't think she's active at the moment, though, is she?
She wrestled the league before recently.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I just wanted to make sure because I'm not keeping up as much anymore. I'm just been out of the loop for everything.
I mean, I'd like to see her join her hubby. And because here's the thing, you put Mickie James in NXT and make her the women's champion. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, for anybody that doesn't know, Mickie James is married to Nick Aldis, who is, by the way, an outstanding wrestler. If you've never seen him wrestle, he's wrestled in TNA, NWA. He was a champion in both promotions. He was, what a stupid name too, by the way.
Actually, no, Magnus was actually that name was all right, but I actually enjoyed when they did that run with him.
Well, I mean, he was world champion. I mean, you can't. He's very talented, and he's a very large man. So.
But I think he's gone by a lot of other names lately.
Well, mostly just Nick Aldis.
Which is pretty much better, but...
Yeah. How long was the NWA champion for? Quite a while.
Oh, God.
Quite a while.
I'm trying to import shit right now, so let me check here.
I mean, I still have hopes that Nick Aldis eventually wrestles. He hasn't said that he wouldn't. There's no article or interviews where he says he's not going to focus on in-ring action anymore. I know he's enjoying what he's doing right now, but I would really like to see him have a final run. You know, he could finish his active in-ring career in WWE with a nice push, and then just go back to being backstage, either in production or whatever.
I will say this though, Abyss, Joseph Hart, backstage at WWE, he's doing a hell of a job.
Yeah, well, he's been working for them for quite a bit. Actually, didn't he get released for a while and then brought back? I forget how that happened.
No.
Has he been with them?
TNA, and then he joined WWE. And he's part of,
but has he been with them consistently since?
Yeah, I seen it on what was it? Backstage, was it Interview? But it was something to do with Cody Rhodes, and he was talking to him.
I would have loved to have seen an Abyss versus Mankind match. You know what I mean? They were very similar.
Actually, there was one. It was in TNA.
Did they have one? Oh, that's right, the Monsters Ball match. Yeah, he was Mick Foley, not Mankind. But that's right. I blame Luke. He didn't remind us. It's Luke's fault.
About Joseph Hart and Abyss and all that. So.
Well, technically, you still have time. You just miss the rest of the match.
I'm actually not paying attention to the match, so I'm gonna guess this is my band.
But no, it's a band from the broadcast though.
Here, let me help you out with that one, because I'm actually working on something too. So.
All right. It's only till the match is over anyway. Just we forgot that the bell rang. Again, it's Luke's fault.
It's Lions.
It's Lions. Lions getting all the blame for everything today. Lions is like, tag in someone, Luke. He finally did. Escanor gonna bully Akira Tozawa here a little bit, I think. Escanor's a very large individual. Very agile and athletic. Tough as nails. He doesn't have quite the same mindset as Bray and Luke Harper, I don't think. But he could definitely be pushed in that direction, you know what I mean? You don't want to get on the bad side of Escanor, that is for certain. But as far as being a behemoth and tremendously skilled, he certainly fits in with the new Wyatt family. Wyatt family is back in action. That is a lot of weight on the collarbone of Akira Tozawa, I gotta tell you. I think you gotta do that again, Chronic. For some reason it didn't work. Not really sure why. Just try again. I have no idea what that says, Strife, and I'm gonna just pretend I didn't read it because I don't want to guess. I read that as something like a slur that would come out of Froggy's mouth when he's just waking up. Maybe he's got some wingtips on the end of his tongue still, and, you know? I don't know, it's weird. Whatever the hell that's supposed to be. Lionston says, Akira is getting bullied. Yeah, he is. He absolutely is. Akira caught him coming back into the ring. Now, oh, suplex him right onto the ladder. That probably doesn't feel too good on the spine. And Akira is much smaller. The amount of torque behind... I mean, that is nuts. Back in comes Luke Harper. That was poorly ill-timed. Ended up elbowing the ladder. That probably didn't feel too good. I think Bray Wyatt's the fresher of the three. They need to get Bray in there. In comes Otis. Akira going to take a break. He's probably not feeling too good at this point. Oh! Escanor with a big boot sends Otis flying over the top rope. That is crazy. Going after Akira now, and he's just taking out Alpha Academy all by himself here, Escanor is. Look at this. Wow, impressive. Escanor's impressive. Looking for a 3 count. He only got a 1 count, though. Only a 1 count there. 1 count. Otis turning the tides here for Alpha Academy. Or trying. Escanor retaliates. Nice takedown. Man, I think, I gotta tell you, I think Escanor's been working on his ground game since Season 4, you guys. I don't know, what do you guys think? He seems to be a little lighter on his feet. But his ground game seems to be better. In comes Bray. Oh, snake eyes off the top turnbuckle. Otis kicks out at 2. Funny thing is, my wife's name is Jenny. Chronic's numbers worked. He got 867. Then we made a song reference, finishing it with 5-3. Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Otis having a tough time getting back up. Bray gives him a hand. Flying crossbody off the ropes. Flattens Otis again, but Bray doing a little showboating here. Otis says, the hell with that, tags in Chad Gable. Looks like Gable going for a triple suplex here, maybe. Can he complete the trifecta? He does. Bray nailed with a triple suplex. Kicks out at 2. Nice German by Chad. You're going to see a triple German now, too. Triple suplex, then a triple German. Chad Gable is on fire for Alpha Academy right now. Luke breaks it up. It's supposed to be elimination. They're acting like it's one fall. I guess it would be the first time the powers that be changed things up right before the match started, but it's supposed to be an elimination match. Oh, Otis spears Escanor right off the apron. Man wasn't even in the match. They're waiting for a tag. And unjustly attacked by Otis. Otis needs a breather. He's not paying attention, though. He turned his back on Bray Wyatt. How crazy is that? Now it is Bray taking apart Alpha Academy all by himself. Wow, big back body drop on the edge of the ring. That'll do some damage to the spine. Tried to throw Otis back in the ring, but he got hung up on Chad Gable, who hasn't moved a muscle. Oh, there he goes. He's slowly getting back up. He's probably thinking, what the hell? I'm not even in the matchup right now. To be fair, I mean, Escanor was probably thinking the exact same thing when he got speared by Otis. Oh, big lariat by Bray Wyatt. Chad Gable's back on the concrete. Oh, shit. Sister Abigail on the concrete. If he gets him in the ring, he might be able to take him out. Bray's going after Gable again, though. Throws him into the ring, too. And now he's going after Tozawa. Oh, Tozawa eats the ring post. Bray is on a path of destruction right now. Otis quickly grabs a hold of Bray, though. Man. Otis with a show of power. Otis making Bray eat the turnbuckle. And now he's trying to pop that shoulder at a joint. If you can't move your arms, you can't get hit by them. Oh, Bray kicks him. Upside down. The man kicks him in the face. Awesome. In comes Luke Harper. Oh, Otis catches him with a big clothesline. Knee right to the jaw. And now it's Luke Harper's turn to try and pop the shoulder at a joint of Otis. Going for a ladder here. Oh, he threw him. Otis just barely ducked out of the way, but he got caught anyways. A choke suplex. And over the head, not to mention, big show of power by Luke Harper. There we go. Otis has been eliminated. Down to Chad Gable and Akira Tozawa. Wow, nice reversal by Luke Harper. Nice hip toss. Starrcade, it was our first pay-per-view we got to watch live. Nice. I mean, that's a good one to see first. I actually like Starrcade. The one where Sting fought Hogan and Goldberg's streak. Yeah. I mean, the streak ended under, that was stupid. Like how the streak ended, it was just stupid. They could have done a much better job
I didn't like that one with that and got over beaten.
Well, I mean, when they're talking about his streak in WCW, the way it ended was just silly. It was silly. It was worse than ending Roman Reigns' reign without beating Hogan's record. Sillier than that. But yeah, no, it was a good, overall, that was a great Starrcade. The Sting-Hogan match was really good. You know, Hogan was still able to go pretty well back then still. So, our first actual pay-per-view was a taped version of the Mania where Hogan fought Andre. 1 or 2, we think. I mean, they fought quite a bit, but WrestleMania 3 was the one that he body slammed Andre the Giant. However, the show-stealing match, and possibly still the greatest match in WrestleMania history, was Ricky the Dragon Steamboat and Macho Man Randy Savage. Let me tell you something. They didn't just deliver excellent segments and promos. They just didn't have a great build-up for that WrestleMania matchup. They delivered. They exceeded expectations. They put it all on the line. If you've never seen that match, you got to look that match up. It was for the Intercontinental Championship. It was the very best match on that WrestleMania card. Not that should be hard to believe. Macho Man was an amazing wrestler, and Ricky the Dragon's one of the best there ever was, period. Should have been a world champion in WWF. Shame on them for not having him as a champion. He was a champion everywhere else. But I think maybe there was some concern, because eventually, after a while, Ricky the Dragon eventually started having, you know, dealings backstage, and I think they were afraid to put the title on him back then because he was involved with McMahon and everybody else, you know. Meanwhile, later in times, you know. But yeah, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat should have been a world champ. Ultimate Warrior versus... Oh, yeah, absolutely. Ultimate Warrior versus Ravishing Rick Rude at WrestleMania 5 was good. Yeah, I mean, Warrior never really had a good match, in my opinion. Chad Gable is out of there. It is down to the entire Wyatt family versus Akira Tozawa. Not looking good for Alpha Academy here. That's crazy. I really wouldn't want to be Akira Tozawa right now. Yeah, I mean, he's giving it his all against Luke Harper here, but eventually the numbers game is going to come into play. It is 3-on-1. I mean, it is basically a traditional 3-on-1 at this point, but still, what are the odds that Akira Tozawa is able to be Luke Harper, Escanor, and Bray Wyatt, much less potentially any of them? Oh! Luke barely got his shoulder up there. That was like 2.5 there. Akira just about beat Luke Harper. That would have been kind of crazy, right? Oh, he's got a guitar! Luke with the rollout, though. Kicked Tozawa right in the ankles, caused him to drop the guitar. So whatever he was planning to do, that guitar did not get fulfilled. Chad Gable limping backstage. Looking a little beat up he is. Looking a little beat up he is. Oh, shit! Tozawa with like a jumping front kick right to the face of Escanor. That was crazy. What is even going on here? Akira Tozawa is looking really good in there right now. That's crazy. We got raided. I wasn't even paying attention. Yo! Oni Shinobi FU invading with 13 villains. What's going on, guys? Welcome in. How's the rest of your show, Oni Shinobi? Welcome, everybody. Blue Boom Sing. RJ, how are you guys doing? Gav Girl, what's doing exciting, guys? Can we get some shout-outs? This is when Strife needs to have his mod duties enabled, but he will not take a sword. He likes the diamond because he's greedy. I don't think I have a mod in here right now. Well, they're probably lurking, but they're not in here doing their mod duty. Oh, Oni! Yo, buddy, can you start doing some shout-outs for me? I'm going to do a couple myself. I'm going to start with Oni Shinobi, of course, if you want to catch up and run behind me. We appreciate you guys coming in. Welcome to Wrestle Wars Genesis. We're right in the middle of a matchup. It's a 6-man tag team elimination match. The new Wyatt family Wyatt, Folie à Deux. It is Escanor, Luke Harper, and Bray Wyatt, and they have been running rampant. Path of destruction left everywhere they go. Undefeated as a faction so far in TWA. Tonight they take on Alpha Academy. It is down to a 3-on-1 situation here. Akira Tozawa, sadly for him, the only person left in this matchup against crazy and maniacal Wyatt family. I thought Bray was going to go for that guitar there for a second. Akira's bleeding all over the place. I don't know where, on his forehead, above the eye, I don't know where, but he's definitely bleeding. Looks like maybe the corner of his left eye a little bit there. Oh, fuck! That was like a cyclone kick right in the face. Good God. That was insane. It's like they keep wanting to grab that guitar, but I think Akira's like, well, what if I swing and miss? Oh! Bray trying to choke out Tozawa. He's got to beat him in the ring, though. It's not false count anywhere, unfortunately. I mean, honestly, if it was false count anywhere, Alpha Academy might have lost a long time ago. The fact that they have to lose in the ring is the only thing that I think kept them in this match as long. It's been amazing how long Tozawa's been in there. But ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. Winners of the match. The new Wyatt family. Luke Harper, Bray Wyatt, and Escanor remain undefeated as a faction with a big win over Alpha Academy. So they continue their hunt for tag team gold. And at this rate, Luke, I don't think it's going to take long to accomplish you. I mean, they're absolutely insanity what they're doing. RJ, you're welcome for the shout out, as is everybody else. You come in, you take the time out of your day to come by, say hello, and enjoy the show and the community. We appreciate that. Whether you're actually a streamer or you're just here as a viewer, doesn't matter. A shout out is a sign of support and a show of love. But anyways, congratulations to Team Lionson Escanor. Another big win for his faction. What happened? You blinked?
Yeah,
Wyatt family all but destroyed Alpha Academy. I think the only thing that kept them in that match, as long as they actually were in that match, was the fact that it was not false count anywhere.
Oh,
so no, yeah, it wasn't false count anywhere. So, but it came down to just Akira Tozawa left for Alpha Academy against all three members of the Wyatt family. So you knew how that one was going to go. You knew how that one was going to go. They got a date later?
They got a date later.
I mean, I don't think they're too opposed to dating, so I'm sure that doesn't upset their day too much. But
figure it out eventually.
they're going to have... the Wolfpack, they date everybody's, and seeing how the Wild Samoans are now representing the Wolfpack. Right, okay, that's what I was getting at. That's kind of where I was leading and thought... Maybe you jump in and confirm that. So there you go. I don't have to. I don't have to be guesstimating.
Their date with the Wild Samoan with a partner of their choice.
With a partner of their choice.
So it could be anybody.
So, like anybody from the Wolfpack?
No,
you mean?
Anybody, no matter who it is.
So we're potentially going to have another member of the Wolfpack, is what you're really getting at there, then?
No, Arthur. It could be anybody from the roster.
Now, I don't think that's normally the way Alan Severn does things. You may want to have a discussion.
I think he'll be fine.
He never just brings in everybody. There's always a test. If you pay attention historically to TWA, what Severn does is he either gets you beat up or he keeps you on a roll to the point where he's either impressed and you become part of the Wolfpack, or he just beats you down and sends you back home with no familia.
I think he's more focused on Brody than he is on Bubba.
Well, yeah, but who would their tag team partner be if they're going to bring in a third? That's what I mean.
Brody.
Yeah.
And Brody don't speak much.
Yeah, I don't know how you're going to handle that one. Severn he's very specific and particular, but...
Do you know what it's like to deal with a Samoan that's going to beat your ass under 15 minutes?
Under 15 minutes.
I don't want to find out.
We haven't had a time limit match in quite a long time, actually. I mean, we've had Iron Man matches, 15 minutes of Iron, etc., but we haven't had an actually match with a time limit in a long time. Remember, at one point in time, I kind of want to do it again, actually. Do you remember when we had, like, a time limit set for the Pure Championship matches?
Oh, yeah.
And, yeah, and the countouts were 5 seconds, not 10. And you could only pin or submit. There was no KOs. So
that was a nightmare, but it was
some
fun.
people, I was just gonna say, some people actually hated it because it was hard. It was,
it, but I loved it at the same time.
I know, me too. I was thinking bringing that back, but I wouldn't.
I hate the sound of 5 seconds out.
Of course you would. But I won't just do it with the Pure Championship. I'll extend those rule settings to the Television Championship as well. Sorry, say that again.
I'm the dude who always does 20 counts.
20 counts! Good God.
Yeah.
But, I mean, 20 seconds is a long time to have people out there.
Yeah, it's because I fight outside the ring too much as well.
Yeah.
And you get double count out, that's why I don't do that.
What's your favorite pay-per-view, Luke?
What do you mean, what's pay-per-view?
Yeah, any pay-per-view. PLE. It could be a stream per-view from TWA or TAW. It could be a WWE PLE. It could be a TNA pay-per-view. It could be...
Oh, man, you didn't fucking explain that.
It says it in the question, doesn't it? I guess it's not too specific.
Yeah,
maybe not.
But I was thinking of more of the broadcast.
No, it could be anything. It can be any... but we did have a Starrcade stream per-view. You're not wrong. You weren't wrong.
I think. Royal Rumble. It's me and my birthday.
Royal Rumble, which one? All of them, or do you have a specific one you liked better than all the rest?
When Mickey James was actually in.
My favourite Royal Rumble moment is when Mickey James came out with a knockout titan. Surprised the world.
Yeah, when he came into the Royal Rumble with a TNA championship. That was cool.
Oh, that was.
Yeah, it was. It was cool.
Oh god, that was.
I know John Grace did it, and it looked cool, but it's not better than the fucking original.
You know, it's also saying something for TNA that the WWE is watching them and willing to bring some of their talent and acknowledge some of the talent from that roster in the WWE. Right? So that's cool. All right, we're moving on to the next match of the afternoon. Here we go. Junior World Championships on the line. Look at this villainy. From the Wolfpack, it is Alan Severn and Luscious Luther Brody. I still don't.
I would say.
I still don't understand.
Overall, it's WrestleMania because I enjoyed it too. The whole weekend of wrestling.
I still don't understand what Alan Severn was thinking. Bringing Brody back into the mix. I mean, it took us forever to get rid of Brody, and now he's back. And the sad thing is, not only is he back, back to his usual ways, being grotesque and ghastly, and we're already boring Luke.
Shut up, you fucking asshole. I've been in the hot tub today. I've been in the fucking spa, so fuck you.
Oh, I mean, you can't talk to us like that. I mean, you haven't watched the opening match of the show. But anyways, Brody back to his ghastly ways. This time he's got some help from Alan Severn, and they're actually...
I know something happened, so I'm going to go watch it.
Fantastic. Right, they're actually working so well as a tag team that they are undefeated as a tag team, are Brody and Severn. It's quite disgusting, yeah. I don't like it at all. He is an asshole. I know, that's what I'm saying. Why would Severn bring him back?
Everyone's just an asshole because my team lost
it. Well, your team didn't lose. Just part of, Don't be trying to... You know what he's doing? You know what he's doing, Soul? He's fishing for answers. He's fishing.
Premier League
we are not telling you. We're not telling you, Luke.
I mean, I could always go spoiler, 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 then 1, 2, 3, spoiler, spoiler, spoiler.
Yeah.
And then spoiler, spoiler, spoiler after the match was spoiler.
I actually don't think you can go back and watch yet, though, because...
No, he can. All he has to do is click into your profile, and then all he has to do is go click video, and your previous VOD.
Well, yesterday's show, yeah, but what they've been doing is... Twitch has been making me publish my own videos after the shows are over lately. It's weird. I don't know why. So I don't know if there's a VOD there yet.
Actually implemented quite a bit.
Yeah, they keep changing things. It'd be nice to get a message saying, "Hey, yo, we're gonna fuck with your shit again." Like, I don't remember any message about, hey, we're not going to allow you to pin messages on mobile app anymore, and there's been several changes made that are just like, why? What was the point?
Yo, I'm the bad guy.
Sounds like the British bad guy.
Yeah, the British bad guy.
The British bad guy. So, but the Goldman brothers look to dethrone and derail the success that the Wolfpack has had with Severn and Brody. The Goldman brothers, of course, also a little pissed off. They cashed in their junior tag titles and were unsuccessful. It was a fantastic matchup. However, again, if you haven't seen yesterday's show, you definitely want to check it out. Goldman brothers back with a vengeance tonight, looking to dethrone Brody and Severn. This is, once again, for the junior tag team championship. It is Tornado Tag Team Rules. That is next. Let's rock and roll. All right. James Cake. Oh, I should ban you, because now I'm hungry. And
Really?
It's got cake. Look, James Cake.
I understand the word cake, but still, you
Cake is good. I mean, I work in a bakery.
Yeah, and it's filling too, but you just can't go out of nowhere and go, well, your name doesn't suit this situation, I'm gonna ban you.
Can we get a shout out for James Cake? Welcome in, James Cake. We appreciate you being here.
And I just ban everyone.
I mean, I don't think we should ban everybody. At least not yet. Maybe later.
Everyone's allowed.
Did we get a shout out for anybody that needed one already? I can't.
I have no idea.
Jack, you're gonna have to do that again for some reason.
At the same time.
I think you and Strife messaged at the same time and it cut off your shout out. Try the special shout out. Just click on the name. I don't think one's been done in a while, so you should be able to. I think.
I mean, don't you still have exclamation point yo? Still?
We do. For anybody that wants to shout themselves out, exclamation point yo will do the trick. Goldman brothers, ready to roll.
I can't believe I remember that still.
Fantastic tag team. I was actually a little bit surprised that they were not successful in completing their agenda, becoming tag team champions, but the Public Enemy said, oh, hell no.
Archer, that brings me to my question. What do you think about Awesome Truth this year?
Oh, dude, you know what? Here's the thing. I was talking about this earlier, and WrestleMania 40 for me, because I've watched them all, WrestleMania 40 for me is, without a shadow of a doubt, likely the best WrestleMania I've ever seen, for many reasons, and I was happy for Cody, super happy for Rhea, because I'm a super fan of Rhea Ripley, and she deserves everything.
This year.
And like I said earlier, I'm sorry, but there's no legit reason to be taking that title away from Rhea Ripley anytime soon. She should continue to be a dominant champion. She's earned the right. She deserves it. She's on a different level than most everybody else. If you ask me, because of everybody she's already beaten, there's really no legit contender right now. They need to have a tournament or something, or at least some qualifying matches to earn the right to fight Rhea Ripley. Because, I mean, Charlotte Flair will probably be the one to come back and face her eventually.
That match with Becky, though, oh my
was amazing.
Gosh.
Was amazing.
Was phenomenal.
Yeah, it was. It was the best match of night one. And, I don't know, it might be one of the best matches of the whole show. But so here's the thing, though. WrestleMania was well done. Everything was well done from start to finish. So it was just very enjoyable. Right? But R-Truth having a WrestleMania moment was spectacular. That guy he should have been in the main event scene a long time ago. It was really good to see him not just win alongside The Miz, but he won the titles and took those titles down for Awesome Truth. It was a really great moment because he's a super, super professional wrestler. So my hats went off to him, and that was my favorite WrestleMania moment, was R-Truth doing that. So at WrestleMania 40, that was my favorite moment. But Oni Shinobi says that was my favorite part of Mania. I 100% agree with you, Oni Shinobi. That was awesome. You know, he's been an NWA champion, a TNA champion, and now he's a tag team champion. But he's not just winning the titles by accident or some freak incident. He went out. Right? It was a good, respectable, legit moment for R-Truth at WrestleMania. That was just fucking awesome. Just fucking awesome.
I got a lot of respect for him, though, too.
Absolutely. Yep. I mean, I think I wish they would unleash Truth for a little while before he finally decides to step out of the ring for WWE, because I'd like to see, I'm not saying change his name or anything, but I'd like to see more Ron the Truth killings come out of R-Truth.
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
Yeah. I honestly believe two people I believe deserve a good singles run with a prolific championship is R-Truth and Xavier Woods. Xavier Woods finally, he deserves to have the same respect shown as Kofi and Big E. And no offense to Kofi and Big E, I love Kofi and Big E, but Xavier's always been better as far as wrestling goes.
I want
and
him to bring
charisma.
back his what was
He's
it?
better on the mic.
Consequences, Truth.
Consequences Creed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Some of his best matches were as Consequences Creed. Right? So he wore his Consequences Creed gear at Mania, didn't he?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know, honestly.
Did you not watch it?
I didn't see it fully because I was too busy in my own little world.
I'm almost certain he did. I think he wore the Consequences Creed gear to Mania. Oni Shinobi says he's an awesome person too. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is.
Oh, speaking about wrestling, we mark this on the calendar because June 23rd, I'm actually going to a live event.
Hey, don't forget your TWA and TAW sign.
I will not forget that.
Two people that I know of took signs. I don't know if they ever got anywhere with them, but it's still cool the fact that they did. You know what I mean? I don't care if I ever see them. But the fact he is...
I want to, I do, but my brother is taking me, my little brother, which is crazy. Because my brothers and I, we don't bond much anymore, and the only reason why he's going, fun fact,
it's funny how that happens over time sometimes.
Oh, it does. When you get older, when you're young, you fight, but when you get older, it's like, you know, life
you crave that attention from each other. And or you hate each other. It just depends on your family dynamic, I suppose.
My brother is only taking me, and this is the reason why, is because he wants to see Alexa Bliss. And I'm like, wait. He's like, Alexa Bliss is fucking hot. She's got a new tattoo. I'm like, you do realize you're taking the words out of my mouth, right?
Oni says, had the pleasure of meeting him a few times, and he destroyed me in Tekken 8 as well. That is badass, Oni.
Wait,
R-Truth, I think he's talking about. Or are you talking about Xavier, or are you talking about R-Truth?
I don't think R-Truth plays very many games,
I don't know.
Did he use his iconic, what was it, the joystick arcade buttons and shit?
I don't know. I didn't know anything about it.
The only reason why I'm asking is because the arcade buttons for the retro style.
Oni says Xavier. It was Xavier that beat him at Tekken. Yeah. So you actually played against Xavier Woods in Tekken? Tekken 8 to be specific, I believe he said, if we go up and look there.
Oh, shit.
Well, that's cool,
I haven't played Tekken since, I think, 6.
Yeah, I haven't.
I love fighting games.
I haven't played.
For some reason, I naturally just am good at all the combat games. Since I was younger, I was able to just pick up. I think it's because I've always been intrigued and interested in the art of combat. I mean, I've been in martial arts since I was 8, right? So when I found games that I could toy with and try to get, that's why I was so disappointed with UFC games so far. How come they can't take a page out of the WWE's book and make their fighters as free-flowing and more realistic like they have? Like, I don't know what...
How come they can't, like, make a decent fighting game?
Because I would take one, and I would have a separate show for UFC fighters. Everybody could claim UFC fighters, and they could have battles in the octagon. That would be fun. But I have yet to see an MMA game that I would want to run that way. You know what I mean? Because I just find that they're not quite there yet as a video game franchise. I don't find that the movements are too stiff. There's not enough free-flowing combinations, etc. I would really like to, though, have a Friday combat night or something, and instead of TWA or TAW or Mid-Card Mayhem, we have a UFC night. I don't know if we can manipulate that game like we do with the wrestling games, but if we could, man, I would create us arenas and everything. I don't know if we can do that, though.
You can do it,
Can you create your own arenas and stuff in UFC games? I know you couldn't in the original couple, but
it's in here, isn't it, Sam? I'm assuming not. He's not a wrestling game.
That's a little stretching in. Alright, so I'm gonna have to vamoose for this.
Alright, Soul, well, thanks for stopping by anyway. Appreciate it. We'll talk to you later.
Man.
Don't shit the bed.
Arthur, stay the fuck off the bus and get your dick out of the pipe.
I mean,
okay?
I don't.
An exhaust pipe.
I absolutely do not like to take the bus. I hate the bus.
Stay off.
You go every single time I take a bus somewhere, and which is very rare, and I haven't in a very long time. But every time I ever did, I always got sick.
But
so I just hate buses in general. Anybody else have that problem? You take a bus somewhere and get sick?
No, I'm not again.
But Arthur, thanks for having me.
No worries. Appreciate you stopping by.
Fucking running into you again.
Yeah,
I almost like ranging. Yeah, I'm getting on the train. Chat, guys.
Maybe we
thank
have.
you guys so much for putting up with my bullshit.
Maybe we have Brody Bruno in a go home happy match later.
Yep.
Who would he face?
Well, for one, he's got a title shot. So I don't
Oh,
know.
that is it. That is all. I did not see who picked up the W there because I was looking down at the chat room. Oh my God. Are you shitting me? What is wrong with the Goldman Brothers? They have failed us. No offense, Glenola or Alan Severn. We don't need, backlash from Alan Severn. But I mean, Brody is a friggin' junior champion.
Let
Oh,
him
God.
have it. Let him have it. We haven't seen him in forever. But
Can we,
you know
is there
what?
not some, I don't know, reason somewhere, even if we make it up, that states that they are not allowed to hold the titles of any kind, whether it's junior or world? I don't know. Luscious Luther Brody and Alan Severn, representing the Wolfpack, are your new junior tag team champions. As ghastly as that is. I mean, we just lost viewers, ratings. Good God.
So, DJ, how about you step in the ring with Brody tonight? Just you and me, knuckle it out.
Well, DJ's already, he fought already once today.
Oh, has he?
And then he's got another match later, so I don't know.
Actually, you know what? Here, we'll do one unexpected. Let me check your roster. Because there was a certain fight that I wanted, but I didn't think they were ready for me yet.
DJ says, according to Article 3, Paragraph 5, it states Luther Brody can't hold any belt for being ghastly. Can we pass that, Bill?
I'd have to write it out, but
Glenola's gonna haunt us for even suggesting that.
I gotta be back in office, Arthur. You know this. I gotta write it out. But you know what? Let's give Marvel a run for his money.
Let who give who? McMarvel?
Marvel.
You want Brody and Marvel to hook it up?
Yep.
I mean, he has a match later too, but
I mean,
at least it wouldn't be 2 matches then having to face Brody.
well, if that, I don't fucking know. All I know is Brody's got a title shot because Alan
I mean, do the
said
Wild
yes.
Samoans not still have a bit of a beef with the Bloodline? Why do you have Brody squash Sokola or something?
You know what?
Solo Sokoa. I can't fucking talk right now. See, I've been talking to you too long. I did step onto the struggle bus. What the fuck?
There's no bus. It's a train.
Train, bus,
What'd you do? Get a
air
first class
bus,
ticket?
floating bus, flying carpet. I don't know. I'm on something.
Dude, you gotta get off this fucking train, man.
I know. I'm getting off right now.
You better.
Trains are bumpy. Trains, see? Oh, okay. So this is completely your fault.
No.
It is completely your fault. Luke, it is not funny. How
No,
dare
it's
you?
lying. That's lying
Luke is just
fault right
laughing
there.
in the background. I don't think you're funny, Luke. At
You're
all.
a fucking prick.
I'm a prick. Says the guy the other night. I mentioned something that was completely factual. You know what he says to me, Soul? Man, you know what? He didn't even just say it. Motherfucker clipped it. He's like, "Fuck you, you're Canadian." That was his response. I'm like, what?
I mean, to be fair,
Did you just say?
you both are British.
Technically speaking.
Yeah. Just to be fair, no bad blood, no nothing. You
The
both are
British, the royal family are still our head of state,
Yeah.
and they own our land.
You know what? I'll take Joe Link tonight. How's that? If he's not in the match.
You're gonna take? Well, Joe Link is in a match.
Well, I got a title shot regardless, so pick a title. I don't care.
Well,
Because my plan was to go after Marvel, because he has the title.
yeah, he does it now. Yeah, the Gooner had it, but the Gooner just lost it to War of the
And
Machine.
you just spoiled it.
Oh, shit! That's your fault again. You're sitting here talking about matches and who we can have them
I was
face.
talking about titles. You're the one who brought it
That,
up.
don't you blame me. I am not taking any accountability for that.
Archer, we all know whose fault this is.
Strife says Humboldt's is an option. Humboldt's is probably a little pissed off he lost his title earlier, so that might be a little... I mean, it depends how much faith you have in Brody. I mean, Humboldt's is strange,
you
man.
want Wolfpack versus Wolfpack?
Humboldt's isn't Wolfpack.
No, I'm looking at Snowman.
Oh, Snowman. What did he
Yeah,
say?
because Wild Samoan is a branch now of their own.
TJ says Magic Carpet Ride. That is not funny, DJ. I don't think you're...
It's Lion's fault.
It's Lion's fault. Oh, that's right. We're blaming Lion for everything.
Fault. All the fucking time now. It's Lion's
What happened to
fault.
Lion? We haven't seen
Strife,
Lion
but-
since the Lion family was in action. He has left us out to dry by ourselves.
Yeah. He's gonna go whack one off apparently.
Apparently he is. Apparently he is.
You know
All
what?
right, let's move on to the next match.
We'll save the title shot for another time.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is a best 2 out of 3 falls matchup. Team Joe Link was inquiring. We hunted down, found, and inked to a contract. It is the Icon Sting versus Joe Lincoln. Legends Championship on the line. This is going to be a hell of a slobber knocker. I've actually been looking for... I found out earlier today that Sting inked a contract. It was very quiet. They kept very tight-lipped about it. I did find out about it before the show, though, so since then, I've been very much looking forward to this. Let's see what Joe Lincoln is made of. We know he has solidified himself as a world champion. Let's see if he can solidify himself as a Legends champion. He's got to go through the Icon Sting. What do you guys think? Who walks out Legends champion, Sting or Lincoln? I almost want to open a betting line for this. I know it's early, but I almost want to open a betting line here. Does anybody else want to bet on this shit? Well, apparently DJ does. I was going to say, apparently DJ wants to do exactly that.
So you know what? We'll do Brody versus Rainbow.
Brody versus Johnny Rainbow?
An iron 10-minute match.
10-minute iron?
Yes.
All right.
What are we doing, Alex?
He wants to have Brody Bruno in a go-home happy match later against...
Okay.
Yeah, again. Sorry,
Can
again.
I go back and watch the first match?
Yeah, you go back and watch it. Don't get too mad about...
But that's what I was trying to say earlier. I don't think... There's no VOD there yet.
No, it does it automatically.
No, that's what I was trying to tell you. It doesn't. I have to publish it.
No? Hold on. Let me go to your profile real quick here.
Yeah,
all you gotta do is... Oh wait, no, hold on.
Yeah, if you click on it, you're just going into the live show.
Yeah, you can click on it right now.
All right, so I got to open the betting line here for DJ Snow Beast. Here we go.
I guess you can.
You can do it with people. That shit might not have it on settings, that's why.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. I think I have a setting to change. I have no idea why it's doing that. It's never done that before, but the last few shows, I've had to publish my own VOD. It's very strange. All right, so who walks out Legends champion? Having a good one, Soul. Thanks for being here. Yes, get the fuck out. Goodbye.
I'm trying.
There's no trying. There is do or do not. There is no try. Goodbye.
Well, at the first, at the end of the show, we go over most of the results. So I mean, so just don't go over the first result.
Don't go over the first result. It is a spoiler.
Yeah. If
That's what you get for not being here.
Try not to.
How dare you? All right, who walks out Legends champion? The Icon Sting or the Phenom Joe Lincoln? This is going to be an interesting issue. Best 2 out of 3 falls, don't forget. Who do you think can actually pull off 2 out of 3 falls against one another here? Is it going to be Joe or Sting? Joe or Sting? All right. And then wait until you see the championship rounds. Absolute fire matches in store for you guys for the championship rounds. Of course, that begins with the next matchup. I'll automatically open up the betting lines. We have one go-home happy match so far. Team Soul Embers would like to see Brody Bruno in action again. Actually, who did he say he wanted him to fight again? Who remembers? I mean, I don't always listen to Soul. Today's Soul Embers is Kofi Kingston. Johnny Rainbow, thank you. Thank you, Soul. Good thing Soul is still lurking. So yeah, we'll make sure that match happens. And I'll probably open up the dance floor for other match suggestions after the main event. But what do you guys think? The betting lines are open. Open up your big fat wallets. Participate in the betting line. You can bet 1 Archiverse buck, 5 Archiverse bucks, 10 Archiverse bucks, 100 Archiverse bucks. Doesn't matter. Get a slice of that pie. Let's build that betting pool and see if some of you can't earn yourself some Archiverse bucks. Right now, it's at a little over 3,000 Archiverse bucks and building. But here we go. The Icon Sting, the Phenom, Joe Lincoln. Legends Championship, best 2 out of 3 falls. Time to turn and burn. Who do you got, Luke? Are you betting? Did you make a bet? Or who would you bet on?
Yeah, now we're talking.
I'm going to go.
And or who are you going to bet on?
Just a simple fact, I'm a Sting fanboy, kind of.
You're going to bet on Sting?
Yeah, I
Who else thinks Sting is going to dethrone Joe Lincoln here?
Joe Lincoln will probably win, but I just like Sting. I think I said.
I mean, you kind of pulled the Boss Apollo there. You know? I think Joe Lincoln's going to win, but I'd really like to see Sting win. And I'm feeling like it might even be nice if the referee got in on that. Maybe he could win.
What's wrong with that?
Boss, he just doesn't like to lose, right? He never wants to admit to being defeated with anything, so he's got 4 answers for everything. He still has the funniest response to any joke of the show. And his response literally had 0 to do with anything the joke was about, but he just... I don't know if you were there. Yeah, you did. Well, because he has multiple answers. You said Joe will probably win, but you'd like to see Sting win because you're a fan. Right, so you're going to bet on Sting, but you think Joe's winning. So it's not quite a Boss Apollo, right? You didn't have 4 choices like he does. He's a big fat cheater.
Boss Apollo's got 4 million choices.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. But yeah, the one joke, everybody's taking guesses at the joke, putting them in the chat room. Glenola's guesting on the broadcast booth, and for whatever reason, randomly out of nowhere, Boss Apollo's response is a blind dog. I have no idea where that came from. One of the funniest moments. Well, other than his wife, wife at the time, he's no longer in that relationship, but his wife at the time walks into the house. I think she was at work. She came home. Boss Apollo's in the middle of doing a tree of knowledge or rotten fruit. Of course, his wife has no idea what's going on, so he's telling this bullshit story. His wife walks by and she's like, "What? Bullshit!" And it was so funny. Oh my god. I mean, people had no problem guessing whether or not Boss was telling the truth or not after that, that's for sure, but it was fucking hilarious. Same thing for Father's Day as well. What? Battle of the Wives, all the married stars in Battle Royal for Mother's Day title. Interesting. That could be fun. That could definitely be fun. That would be great, DJ says. Yeah, it's not a terrible idea. But we really want to have a championship specifically for Mother's Day? I mean... Here we go. It's about to go down. Something's hitting your microphone, Luke. Yeah, I don't know if you were moving and it was hitting your... I don't know. It was something was rubbing up against it there.
Is it better now? Is it better now?
Yeah, oh yeah. I don't hear anything now. The Phenom, less than 24 hours ago, defended his world championship in TAW in the biggest comeback of TWA's history. He was down at 1.6 to nothing. He rallied back, specifically within the last 3 to 4 minutes. Come back and defeated a young, undefeated bull, also our junior world champion at the time, in Dirty Sanchez. Handed him his first loss and retained his title. It was absolutely amazing. Another reason to watch yesterday's show. Twitch All-Star Wrestling was fire. But tonight, the counterattack by Wrestle Wars Genesis has been fantastic. It's been a great show again today. Solid matches, and that's all we really care about. You know, TAW and Wrestle Wars Genesis are always going to go back and forth with the ratings war, but us as the fans, we can say, you know what? They were both great shows this week. Demi, don't tell them that. They do not care. They want to squash one another. But, see, there it is again. And again. And again. Are you moving your mic piece?
I don't know what it is. I'm lying down. Is that a problem? I don't know. Let's sit up. Is that better now?
Yeah, well, I mean, it wasn't constantly to just... Well, actually, for a second it was constantly doing it. But it was like you were moving the boom or something. Or maybe a mute, or messing with a mute button or something. I don't know. But if you were just laying down, it might have just hit your cheek or something.
It might have been good. It might have been good than my thing.
Joe Lincoln with a garbage can. He doesn't want to fight Sting fairly. He's going to use a garbage can. To be fair, I'm sure Sting will use the bat if he gets an opportunity. He certainly will. Trophy creation. No, that'd be great. Trophy creation would be a nice thing to have. Yeah, DJ heard it too. Pop, pop, pop. Yeah. I don't know what it was. Troubleshooting with the gunner. I think, well, he said he was laying down, so it was probably maybe hitting his cheek or something as he was laying down. Sting with a big elbow buried right to the sternum of Joe Lincoln. Ooh, snaps that leg, tearing at the hamstring of Joe Lincoln. Trying to demobilize the big man. Take the legs out. Makes his job a little bit easier. Oh, reverse DDT by Sting. Now, I do believe this is best 2 out of 3 falls count anywhere. Which means Sting could be pinning Joe Lincoln right now, but he just wants to keep beating him up. Oh my God! A running Hurricanrana by Joe Lincoln. That is a big guy doing a Hurricanrana. Lincoln just waiting there for Sting. I don't think Sting's going to walk out there when you're standing there with a stop sign. Lincoln burying those elbows into the midsection. Oh, another Hurricanrana. Great show of athleticism by Joe Lincoln. Man, that was like a tornado kick from the bottom. Lincoln looking for a 3 count. 2 count only. Still 0-0. 0-0. Oh! Moonsault from the second rope. Lincoln again looking for a pinfall here. But still just a 2 count there. Damn, look at that. He's got that submission locked in tight. It's in there. And he taps out 1-0 for the champion. Lincoln drops that big elbow right to the sternum. Wow, back-to-back falls just like that. Holy hell. That is absolute insanity. Joe Lincoln has been having the matches of his life this week. So, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and still your reigning, defending, and undisputed Legends champion from Team Joe Link, representing Phenomenal Soul, the Phenom, Joe Lincoln. Yo, Joe. Shout out for Joe Lincoln, please. Is Oni still here? I think he's the only... lots of people around, but I don't think I have too many mods performing mod duty at the moment. If not, I can do it myself. It is okay. Hold on. Whoops, might want to spell his name right, though. There we go. Shout out for Joe Link. Congratulations to him and Joe Lincoln. What a match. Back-to-back falls just like that. Crazy. All right, I'll issue the payout for that. I don't know what the betting pool will get up to. I didn't look after a while. So it's just over 5K. Winner of the match was Joe Lincoln. And there you go. Betting lines are open. And it goes to Chronic Ghost. 5K of it. Congratulations to Chronic Ghost. All right, we're moving on to the championship rounds, which means I'm going to automatically open the betting lines. Wait until you see this. It is a gauntlet match. 8 villains, 7 of which all looking to dethrone our newest Triple Crown champion in TWA from Team DJ Snow Beast. It is the Triple Crown champion. He is DJ Snow. He is the Pure Wrestling champion. He is the television champion. He is also the Mayhem champion. He did it faster than any male in the men's division in history. He is number 7. 5 seasons, only 7 people have achieved that status. But tonight, he's got the Wolves all looking, and they are hungry. We've got Steve Winters from Team Shadows. Randy Orton in the house, the Viper, looking to strike. It is Professor Pollux Poindexter from Team Ferragi Mothlegs. AJ Styles from Team Hot Wheels and Team Luke the Gooner. He is part of Team Arsenal. We have Drew McIntyre. Mick Marvel, the Marvelous One, Seth Rollins, and they are all hungry, all looking for gold, all looking to dethrone and beat up DJ Snow. That said, I got to get the betting line open. Give me a second while I do that. All right, so who walks out? Television champion. Is it going to be Steve Winters? Randy Orton? Professor Pollux? A.K.A. Poindexter? AJ Styles? Drew McIntyre? Mick Marvel? Seth Rollins? Or the reigning defending Triple Crown champion, DJ Snow. All right, there you go. Betting lines are open. 10 minutes to open your big fat wallets. Make your bet on the matchup. It is going to be absolute fire. You don't want to miss it, but you do want to bet on it. You got to earn those Archiverse bucks. Give an opportunity to buy villainous things like Banner Host. You can purchase championship match. There's all kinds of things you can do, but you got to have the bucks to accomplish that. A good way to do that, bet on the matches. Earn some Archiverse bucks. Who do you think's winning? This is a huge matchup. the opening match for the championship rounds. Who do you guys think is walking out television champion? All right, here we go. TWA Television Championship on the line. 8-villain gauntlet. That's turn and burn. Here's another question. Who do you guys think comes out 1 and 2? Who's coming out first and second? Everybody's random, including the champion. The champion does not know when he's going to be out. He is not automatically the last person in the mix.
Eliminations can occur by pinfall, submission, or disqualification. The match continues until one superstar remains, and that superstar will be
Drew and Orton are 1 and 2, you think? DJ says, let's hope I don't start this shit again. Strife says, we actually hope you do, because if anyone can clear the gauntlet, it is him. That is true. AJ Styles representing Team Arsenal. Drew number 1. Chronic thought Drew and Orton. Well, that's not Drew and Orton, it is AJ Styles, but that doesn't mean we can't still get Drew and or Orton. Well, not and. Just or. 2 people going to start this gauntlet off. So we got AJ. Who's next, guys? Who's coming out next? Who is coming out next? Looking forward to the next SPV of 2024, Mid-Card Mania, just around the corner. We've got some fantastic matches and rivalries heating up as we build towards that first ever Mid-Card showcased stream preview. Our Mid-Card champions are all going to be in the spotlight. It's the first time we've ever had a stream preview dedicated to our Mid-Card champions and superstars. Our next show will, of course, be Mid-Card Mayhem. And here comes Drew McIntyre. McIntyre. I just wanted to keep saying that because I could hear myself from Luke's side of things. And when I was saying McIntyre, it actually just kind of sounded cool.
Is it echoing really bad?
No, it's not echoing. I can just hear my voice coming from your headset.
Why is that? I was thinking that it's not echoing.
I don't know. Do you have your... I don't know if you're using a phone or what you're using to watch the show, but it's probably just picking up my voice. But no, it's not echoing.
I thought the volume said. Is that what it is?
Could be.
The volume said down. I'm watching you on stream.
I don't know.
No volume at all.
Then I just must hear the playback of my voice for some reason coming through your microphone. It's not a big deal anyways. Alright, so it is Drew and AJ. Chronic wanted Drew and Orton. You got Drew and AJ. Here we go. The Television Championship, a very prestigious prize. Been around as long as the TWA World Championship. Oh, flying forearm right off the hop by Styles. Look at that. That's crazy. Alright, so we haven't touched too much on the dirt cheese tonight. We should have a little look-see, see what's happening, if anything. Backstage WWE news on Tama Tonga. Jacob Fatu is who he is. Anyways, NXT stars helping The Rock and apparently nixed WrestleMania 40 plans. So that's a WrestlingHeadlines.com article by Matt Boone. It says Jacob Fatu and Tama Tonga both made good impressions on WWE officials during WrestleMania 40 week. Tonga in particular has many friends within the company already. Fatu was around the Philadelphia area during the big week as well, and for what it's worth, seemed very happy. For whatever reason, WWE opted not to involve in WWE Hall of Fame legends Trish Stratus and Lita in WrestleMania 40 segment that they originally had planned. After Jason Jordan handled the duties for the big Bloodline segment on this week's SmackDown after WrestleMania 40 show in Detroit, Michigan, the usual producers who handle those segments, WWE Hall of Fame legend Michael Hayes, is expected to resume the role going forward. WWE was reportedly happy with the help that WWE NXT superstars Carmelo Hayes and Gallus, as well as WWE producer Bobby Roode, gave The Rock ahead of the highly anticipated WWE in-ring return of the final boss at Night 1 of WrestleMania 40. There continues to be teases for the return of Bo Dallas, Uncle Howdy, or whichever character the company is leaning towards bringing back the brother of Bray Wyatt with. I mean, I assume it'd be Uncle Howdy, but who knows? You know, maybe the Fiend decided to possess Bo Dallas. Who knows what's going to happen there? I'm looking forward to watching what Tonga and Fatu can do. I think they are both better than Solo Sikoa, so I'll say that. He's not terrible. It's not like I don't like Solo. He looks intimidating, right? You know, but I just haven't been overly blown away or impressed by him. You know, I think he came up. I know he's
always been the enforcer. I think he's a good line. He's always been the backbone.
I mean, I know that he's part of the bloodline, but I thought they brought him up to the main roster too quick. You know, I thought he could have used some extra time down there to, you know, refine himself.
Was he originally at NXT?
Yeah, he was, for a little while. Not very long. And then I remember he won the NXT Championship after he'd already made it to the main brand. They told him he had to relinquish the title because he couldn't have it when he was on Raw. And then Dominic Mysterio was allowed to do it. So that was weird. Respect nod, DJ Snow Beast. And by holding it this long, I'm making it prestigious. Oh, you must be talking about the Mayhem title? Yeah, nobody's beat him for that. Nobody has beat him for that. Can he get through this match with his Triple Crown status intact, though? It's a bit of a challenge. Let's hope. Yeah, well, that's all you can do is hope. I mean, his competition is stiff tonight. So there's that, right? We don't know what position DJ's going to come out in. He's the champion, but he's not guaranteed to get the final spot. You know what I mean? Oh, Styles. Going for a Styles clash. He lands it. Rolls Drew up. That was a slow count. Slow count. 2 count only. What is it with slow counts lately? It's becoming contagious. A habit. I don't like it. Wow, Drew returning the favor, looking for a 3 count, but AJ gets his shoulder up. 2 count only there. McIntyre with some grounded pound. Big right hands to the forehead of AJ Styles. But yeah, what do you guys think of Fatu and Tonga coming in? But yeah, I do think they're better than Solo. I do.
I mean, Solo is just alright. He's not special.
No, that's the thing. But I think once you see Tonga and Fatu, you'll agree. If you haven't already seen them in the ring, which you may or may have not, I don't know. But in my opinion, they're already better than Solo. But Solo's got a good look to him. He's a very intimidating presence. I'm just not blown away.
Yeah.
Another 2 count.
You can get better than that.
Drew got that big shoulder up. And this is a lengthy first matchup. Usually in a gauntlet, your first matchup, I mean, they're all fired up and ready to go, and it's over and quick before you know it. Did I say over and quick? Over and finished quickly before you know it. I was talking with Soul Embers too long. I'm starting to trip on my own tongue. AJ going upstairs. Air Styles. Going for a forearm. Drop kick. What's he doing? Yo, crossbody. Wow. Springboard body splash. Almost a moonsault. Not quite. Drew with a... Oh, out the back door goes AJ Styles. Drew was looking for a big standing vertical suplex, but AJ had other plans apparently. DJ says struggle bus. Yeah, exactly. Although according to Soul, it's not the struggle bus anymore. It is the struggle train. Struggle train. Choo choo. But anyway, Soul's crazy. Oh, he's getting another. Can he land? He lands it. That is the second Styles clash to Drew McIntyre. That might about do it, and it did. Drew McIntyre has been eliminated. AJ Styles for Team Arsenal continues on, and here comes the Professor Pollux. Draws number 3. Former Pure Wrestling Champion, former television champion, former world champion, tag team champion, aka Professor Poindexter. I mean, he is many things, has many names. AJ with some ground and pound with a nice warm welcome to Professor Pollux. Nice leapfrog. Oh, nice evasion by Pollux. AJ looking for that drop kick off the ropes, and Pollux says, no, sir. That is not happening. AJ to the ropes. Oh, winds up with a big right to the belly. Threw a forearm right to the face. Bit of a mockery there. Insult to injured AJ. Busts AJ open. And a big foot stomp right to the sternum. Pollux is on fire here. Oh, flying forearm from the second rope. Pollux is on fire. Wow, nice sliding chop block by AJ Styles. Took the feet of Pollux right out from underneath him. Whoa. AJ showing a little bit of power there. I think he meant to just put him over, through the ropes. He threw him right into the ring. Brainbuster by AJ Styles. Pollux lands on the back of his neck on the concrete. DJ says the guy that got squashed the fastest. Dex and AJ have never gotten along with... No, they haven't. That is true. They've had many matches since Professor Pollux, a.k.a. Poindexter, inked a contract many moons ago. I don't know why that is. I have no idea. If they're in the same building, they're at each other's throats. It's kind of weird. I'd like to know the story behind those two. They're hiding things from us. We need to know the dirt sheet on that. Pollux kicks out at 1. Oh, damn. Did he just punch him right in the groin? God damn. Absolutely savage. Oh, busted Pollux open. That's how hard he slammed his face off that turnbuckle. I mean, the padding is still on there. It's not like it's exposed, but he busted Pollock's open. Right above his left eye, looks like. Flying forearm. Looking for the 3 count. 1 count, though. Pollock says, no, sir. Not happening. Not today. Calf slicer coming up. But rope break. Pollock gets his foot on that rope, so the ref sees it. AJ going back upstairs. Air Styles, big flying elbow to the sternum. That might do it. That might do it. No, sir. 2 count only. Wow. AJ and Pollock's going at it here. AJ grabs him. Oh, just thrusted him right into the ring post. That'll do damage to the shoulders. Got his head out of the way just in time, or else Pollock would have went head first into that steel post. And AJ's looking for another flying forearm. Oh, he nailed it that time. Nailed it good. Pollock's down. 2 count only. Wow. Wow, wow. Oh, he misses the big elevated knee drop. Pollock's finally back to his feet. Grabs a hold. No, AJ. No, Pollock's. Damn, that was an interesting transition there. These guys match up so well, don't they? Oh, my wife is calling. I'll be right back.
Fighting hard to stay in this match. The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel on his fire right now. Lands a body shot. He reverses it. Jumping knee strike. Lights out. Caught him right the jaw. What shot. Oh, a flurry of strikes. And with an onside strikes like that, it's clear they have nothing but punishment on their mind. Springboard moonsault! Wow! Able to interrupt the attack. The sharpshooter cinched in. It's cinched in. Gotta find a way out of the sharpshooter. And does just that. The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel on his fire right now. Across the top rope, all the way to the floor. Both wrists captured. Knee strike. A lot of momentum now on his side. You can tell he's firing up. Smash. And he slides him back to the mat. He's getting up, but there's danger in front of him. Has him hurt. The title's in jeopardy here. I think the paradigm has shifted. 2. Eliminated. And down, 4 more to go. We've got ourselves a gauntlet, gentlemen. And here comes Randy Orton, bringing everything he's got to this gauntlet match. The Viper is facing a bit of danger here. Orton needs to return to his instincts. Oh, perfect kick. The WWE Universe is showing their appreciation for the action they're seeing. It has been an absolute war out there. These superstars' efforts are not lost on this crowd. Inflicting pain at will. Both wrists captured and pinning predicament. And a good strong kick out there. Still early goings here for these men. Softening up the neck with that one. Was ready for that. You're ready to count, Byron. Here we go. Down to Orton, and a double axe handle smash. Had the Viper scouted. Picture perfect drop kick. Schoolboy. Kick. Both wrists captured. Good night. What a knee. The reversal by Orton. Slam steps down. Inverted DDT. Caught him. No way. No way. Is it enough? 2. Stays in the fight for the title. You have to think this battle is starting to weigh down on him. Big high on that moonsault.
All right, I have returned. Sorry about that, guys, but when the missus calls, I got to answer. I do not fancy the couch. It is, well, I mean, we have a comfortable couch, to be fair, but it is much nicer. You know, I think you know where I'm going to go with this. Do I really have to say it? Do I really have to say it? Do you really want me to go there? You probably don't, so. Anyways, what do we got here? Mick Marvel. Oh, my God, we're down to Mick Marvel and Randy Orton at the moment. I've missed a lot, apparently. I have missed a lot. Orton looking for the AKO. Archer really hates it that he still uses that move, but what do you do? Marvel kicks out. So what did I miss? Who got... I'm trying to remember who was in the ring when I left. It was AJ. So who eliminated AJ? She's not on the phone anymore, DJ, but I will tell her you said hi. She's at work currently. But I'll make sure I tell her you said hello. She said hi to everybody. DJ at one point said, "Geez, this is brutal." So this has been a pretty brutal matchup then. Tough gauntlet. Excellent. That's exactly what you want to happen. It's been a great show. Another great show. Solid matches. I'd say Wrestle Wars Genesis has been every bit as good as TAW last night, and that was a hell of a show. You can't ask any more than to have solid matches and a good time. Wow. The pedigree driving Orton face first into the concrete. I think Marvel smells victory here. He smells blood. Rolls him up. Looking for a 3 count on Orton. But the Viper powers out. Two count. Holy shit. Marvel with a buckle bomb. Oh, and Orton kicks out again. Are you kidding me? Randy Orton kicked out of that. I thought for sure that was going to be the end of it. So Orton is number 6. So we have one more participant. Has DJ Snow been in yet? I don't see any comments by DJ Snowby, so I'm going to guess that DJ hasn't been in yet. Maybe DJ's going to get lucky and draw number 8. He might draw number 8 here, DJ. I mean, there's no guarantee of that. He could have come out at any time. But it's looking more... I mean, if Orton was 6, it's looking more and more like that might happen. Unless he's already been in, and I missed it while I was on the phone. Was DJ in? Did the champ come in? Seth is involved, yeah. Seth is in the matchup. Wow, Orton eliminated him. Marvel's gone. And here, speaking of, here comes Seth Rollins. Seth freaking Rollins. So that's number 7. So it looks like DJ Snow. Oh, he's number 6. I thought somebody said Randy was number 6. Y'all are confusing me. How dare you? How dare you? Which is it? Was Orton number 6? Or is Seth number 6? Good God, people. You had to rethink? You're off by 1? That still doesn't answer my question. Which one was number 6? Orton or Seth? Is Seth number 7 and Orton was 6? I don't know. I'm asking you guys. I was on the phone. Preoccupied. Indisposed. Randy was 5, Seth was 6. Okay, DJ math is starting to resemble Steiner math. Oh my God. You're not kidding. And you're not wrong. Orton not wasting any time trying to take out Seth Rollins here, nor should he for that matter. Nor should he for that matter.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring. That should do it right there.
Orton looking for a 3 count. I doubt he's going to get it this early on. You're not going to get rid of Seth Rollins that easily. He is the Monday Night Messiah, the visionary, a revolutionary. But Orton seemingly having little to no trouble controlling Seth Rollins here tonight, though, right? It's been a while since I've seen Seth Rollins take this much of a beating. Oh, I was wondering where you went. I mean, I assumed you were getting a snack or something. You like to go to the concession stands, grab hot dogs and popcorn, and then not share. You didn't even bring me one? That is rude. That is when, you know how... Yeah, because I'm fucking Canadian. There it is again. That's like your favorite new coin phrases. That's going to be your answer to everything. Doesn't matter what I say, his answer's going to be, you know what? Fuck you, you're Canadian. What's the weather like today, Luke? Fuck you, you're Canadian. Who do you think's winning this match, Luke? Fuck you, you're Canadian. Sorry, say that again. Yeah, oh yeah. People joke about Canada all the time. To be fair, we do have some pretty funny traditions. It makes it easy to make fun of us. I'm sorry, how did we work Mickey James into this conversation? You found oh my God, we're out of the blue.
If you want to go check it out, it's in the mall bar chat.
You know, you've got the AKO out of nowhere these days. With Luke the Gooner, it is Mickey James out of nowhere. But it is his favorite female wrestler of all time. And for good reason. We make fun of him all the time, right, about it. But fact of the matter is, Mickey James is amongst the very best female wrestlers to ever compete. Period. And even though Trish Stratus is held on such a pedestal, and I get that, she was very good. She was Canadian too, so that was fun back in the day. Mickey James is a better wrestler, by far, than Trish Stratus. But those two worked so well together, you didn't care. They just, the chemistry those two have, right? The segments, the promos, the matchups they had together. They just did such a good job. That was one of the...
I'm not going to argue with someone who's telling me that they like Trish better. It's just whatever.
Well, because it's easy to understand, right? Because Trish and Mickey, they're so good. They both are. Yep, absolutely. My personal opinion, I think Mickey's better. Overall. Overall. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Seth beat Randy! Seth freaking Rollins is in it to win it. Wow, I didn't see that one coming because Orton was eliminating everybody. Steve Winters draws number 7. So now we know the champion DJ Snow is going to draw number 8 to try and defend his championship. That's crazy. What are the odds of that? You know?
That's the tribal Canadian Trish fans.
Tribal Canadian Trish fans. Yeah, well, Canadians love their Canadian talent, right? I mean, we still boast about Dino Bravo, and he's been... I mean, when did we lose Bravo? 94, 95? But at the same time, I don't know many Canadians that don't like Mickey James either. Most Canadians also really like Mickey James. I mean, the feud those guys had, the storyline those guys had was just iconic.
Mickey James is better, man.
Yes. Yes. You're not wrong. I mean, other people might tell us we're wrong, but I believe you. And to be honest, I think most people would say the same. Like I said, Trish is great. She was a great entertainer. She was good in the ring. The difference is Mickey is great in the ring. You know? So I just believe overall, as a wrestler, specifically, Mickey's levels above. The 7 championships? Well, I mean, Charlotte's already smashed that.
Oh, Charlotte's smashed that now. There's no point now.
I want to see her beat her dad's record and take a huge...
It would be cool if Mickey was to buy 50 records.
At one time, I actually thought Randy Orton might be the guy.
You know what I mean.
But he's only got what? What's he got, 14 titles? So he still has like... Oh, I do. She's come too far not to do it now. And to be honest, I think she's at 13 or 14. But her runs as champion actually meant something. Do you know Flair never had a single championship defense where he won by himself? There was always some sort of fuckery, interference from the Horseman or whoever else that was running with him at the time. He never won cleanly. Also... Yeah. Oh, it was awesome. Ric Flair's the greatest ever. I don't care what anybody says. Now, he argues that. Ric Flair himself...
You think Ric Flair's the greatest?
Yeah, I do. But Ric Flair will tell you that people like Ricky the Dragon, Bret Hart, and Mr. Perfect were far better. But if you ask them, they give props to Flair. Now, to be fair, no, you're not. Ric Flair was awesome. He was just really good at.
He is good. He's the wrestler.
Charlotte's better. Charlotte's better than Flair is, or than Ric Flair is. She is.
I'm not a fan of any of them.
She has a far, like, when it comes to wrestling, especially technical wrestling, Charlotte has a much bigger repertoire of maneuvers now. Mind you, she was taught by her father, right? So how could she not? You know, yeah. And let's face it, Ric Flair is super happy about it. Oh, Steve Winters takes out Seth freaking Rollins. It is going to be Winters versus Snow. Hey, that's kind of funny. Winters and Snow. DJ, do you not find that a little bit funny? Winters versus Snow. We're not turning and burning. We're snowing and blowing. It is fun, yeah, slightly, DJ says. Welcome back, Infinite Oni.
So awesome.
Yeah.
Listen, do you think Ric Flair is the greatest wrestler of all time?
Well,
he's better than Ric Flair. So you that must be Charlotte Flair to you the greatest women's wrestler of all time, right?
But she's not done with her career yet. Flair's done, right? So, but up until now, you know, I think Undertaker challenges a lot of people for that title. Because for a huge guy, Undertaker had... yeah, I know you don't like Charlotte, but your reasoning for not liking Charlotte are weird. You literally can't admit that she's one of the best in the world.
What do you mean I can't admit it? She's good, I've already done that.
Oh, she's better than good.
Not admit.
I don't know. I think she's like a modern-day Gail Kim.
I don't know. Nothing like Gail Kim, in my opinion. I'm just saying Charlotte Flair isn't good. For me, it's better.
Infinite Oni says he doesn't like anyone not Mickey James. That's kind of true.
I don't like Charlotte.
Yeah, he just doesn't like Charlotte Flair. I do. I mean, I can't help not like her. She's just fantastic to watch in the ring.
She was still down in fucking rock. I wouldn't say she is out. It's just, well, back when she comes back, she wins the fucking title.
No, I actually said that earlier. I fully expect Charlotte to come back and challenge Rhea Ripley.
That's what annoys me about it.
Well, you have to understand she's a 13 or a 14-time champion, so she's going to get that opportunity, right? Oh, she was definitely overbooked, Tony. Yeah. Yeah, but that's not her doing. You can't not like Charlotte because, you know, the powers that be overbooked her. But oh, you can like whoever you want. I take that back. You can like whoever you want. You know, I'm glad everybody has different opinions. It makes it for much more fun conversations, right? It doesn't upset me that he doesn't like Charlotte Flair. I don't care. I just do. I have many reasons for liking Flair. Luke has many reasons for not. That's okay. This is what makes being a pro wrestling fan so much fun, because we can discuss what our likes and dislikes are.
Very good wrestler. I'll admit that. I just don't like her.
Yeah. You just don't like her personally.
I wouldn't say it's like character. I don't have anything against him in real life.
As much as I do like her, though, I do 100% agree with Oni. She was way overbooked. Way overbooked.
That's why I don't like her. But
I'm not saying now, but there were definitely times where...
To be honest with you, I've just never been a...
Oh my God, Winters did it! Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the 8-villain gauntlet match, and your new TWA Television Champion from Team Shadows, it is Steve Winters. Going home with the gold. Congratulations to Shadows.
Once you said so, it's no Charlotte's Day fault.
No, it's not. No, it isn't.
The name obviously being Flair is going to continue.
But overbooking her at one point was as annoying as overbooking Cena. Like, I remember times both Cena and Flair were involved in title matches when they absolutely shouldn't have been. You know what I mean? It's not the amount of titles that she has won that makes me, like her so much. It's just her body of work impresses me. But she was 1,000% overbooked. 1,000% overbooked.
I guess that's why I got this to one point.
Well, there goes my Triple Crown standing. DJ, you can't really lose that. Once you're a Triple Crown champion, you're always a Triple Crown champion. You're just not now holding 3 belts. I actually already have the brand new Triple Crown Championship ready for the Hall of Legends, so you and the Phenom Joe Lincoln will be inducted later. DJ Snow now eligible, by the way, for the Legends division. So congratulations on that as well, DJ. Look out, though. Talent pool is deep there. Warrior, San Martino, Lincoln, Archer. There's so many great legends. Undertaker, Kane. You know what I mean? It is a deep pool of legendary villains. But let me issue the payout for that match. Or not. Oh, there we go. It wouldn't let me do it for some reason in the beginning. I don't know what was going on there. So the winner of the match was Steve Winters. And there we go. Payout has been issued. So somebody just got a good payout. For some reason, it didn't tell me how much the total in the pool was. It was kind of glitchy, actually. I don't usually have too many problems with payout, but yeah, it didn't show me who won, nor did it tell me how much was there. No one bet on winners? No one bet on winners? Wow, so that's why it didn't tell me who didn't win, or who won, because nobody did. So all of those Archiverse bucks just went out into the community. They are ghost bucks. They belong in Chronic Ghost OG's pocket. Right? You guys fucked up there. Nobody thought to bet even a one Archiverse buck on Winters? Winters is a multiple-time champion. He's been television champion before. Although, to be fair, I thought DJ was going to walk out with that. He came in last. But I mean, he had a grueling matchup earlier. Right? He had a grueling matchup earlier with Humboldt's the Arcane. Took the Pure Wrestling Championship right off of the waist and wrapped it around his own. That was a fantastic match. You can go to our Discord, of course, and go to house show matchups to watch that matchup in its entirety, as well as the debut of Zach Payne, who was invited to Wrestle Wars Genesis tonight and had a huge win over Kevin Owens. So again, congratulations to Chronic OG. And congratulations to Zach Payne. He's already 2-0 and impressing everybody. It was amazing. You put 2K on Marvel just for Orton to pit. Yeah, I was a little shocked by that one myself. I'll tell you, since Season 5 started, Mick Marvel been on a bit of a losing streak. Weird to see that happen, you know? Marvel doesn't normally lose too many matches, but he's on a losing streak.
That is actually correct.
What's correct?
But in Marvel, he didn't lose no matches.
No, he doesn't, no. That's what I'm saying. It's weird, right? All right, so let's move on to the co-main event. TWA Elimination Chamber, if you will. This is for the Women's Television Championship, and this is going to be a slobber knocker. We got Liv Morgan, Piper Niven. We've got Melissa Archer in there, the Viking Rose Brewer, Becky Lynch from the Megastars, and the reigning defending Women's TWA Television Champion from Team Joe Link. It is Dangerous Amber Extreme putting her title on the line tonight. That's the next match of the night. I'm going to go ahead and open up the betting lines. Just give me a moment.
I'm busy.
What are you eating? What kind of sandwich? Is it another hot dog?
No, it's just like nothing special. It's just a ham. It's just like a bun, like a bun, like ham sandwich.
So it's a ham sandwich.
Yeah.
There you go. Good God, that took you forever to spit that. Were you listening to Soul Embers talk too much earlier? It messed up your brain. See, that's why we should never listen to Soul. It fucks with our brainwaves. I'm telling you, we got to stop it. The only thing worse.
It thinks so slow, man.
And in circles. And in circles. The only thing worse than talking with Soul is hanging out with Glenola and the Glenalians, because they're wretched little bastards. We do not like them at all. But anyways, who walks out television champion? Is it going to be Liv Morgan? Piper Niven? Melissa Archer?
Oh, sorry.
I have no idea what you said because you had a big chunk of ham in your mouth there. So it sounded like... If you ever watched Charlie Brown, it sounded a lot like Charlie Brown's teacher. Wah, 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 wah. The Viking Rose Brewer and Becky Lynch. That's who you have to decide with.
Like, imagine if I was actually doing comedy like the WWE or something. I was doing like fucking. I was just getting like hot dogs.
Oh, you'd be fired from the commentator's booth immediately and sent back to the performance center.
I would.
Becky Lynch. You had me pause there for a moment and thought. And Amber Extreme. All right, here we go. Betting lines are opening. There we go. 10 minutes to make your bets. Who's walking out television champion? Which one of those Vixen villains are going to walk out of that eliminating chamber with the title strapped around their waist? Is it going to be Amber Extreme defending and retaining? Or are we going to see ourselves a brand new champion tonight? Who knows? We are going to find out, though. Let's get the show on the go. It is time to turn and burn the co-main event. Let's go. All right, so while these guys are making their way to the ring, I'm going to use one of my break time notices. Just going to head to the facilities, bleed the bladder, if you will, drain the dragon. But Luke the Gooner is on the broadcast, so if you have any questions, if you'd like him to tell a joke, maybe you want to tell some jokes of your own and I can read them live later. Whatever. Luke's on the broadcast still, but I will be right back.
Johnny, you don't deserve a fucking response after I beat your ass.
The Scottish powerhouse of the women's division. And introducing the challenger from Ayrshire, Scotland.
I haven't seen the match. By the way, I haven't seen the match.
Nick has made it very clear as of late. Whatever she wants, she will take. You're not kidding, Saxton. She basically declared herself a tag team champion. And the funny part was, nobody objected. The challenger is focused at the task at hand. She is determined to end the champion's reign tonight.
I said I couldn't hear you because, well, what I said was, I haven't watched my match yet, the first match. So.
Look out! Here comes the history maker, the man, Becky Lynch. I'll tell you what, you cannot understate what Lynch has meant to sports entertainment and to women everywhere.
You know what, guys? I actually like these normal UK time streams for me. Actually, not the halfway in the moment.
I have returned. All right. Well, I was kind of hoping, I'll be honest, I was kind of hoping to miss the entrances. What the fuck? Anyways. Oh, welcome back, Oni. Johnny never got a response from the Gooner. Yeah, he got a response from people he didn't expect, though. That did not go his way. That's a story for another time. You'll have to watch the VOD when it publishes. Can't hear you over Dewdrop's music. Maybe you got to turn your mic volume up a little bit or something. Was such an awful run. What was an awful run? What was an awful run? I don't... Chronic says a hot dog is a pizza. Actually, a hot dog is a sandwich. It just does not qualify as a pizza. But what was an awful run? What did I miss? DG says, now I need 2 belts to hit my dream. Oh, yes. Well, I mean, not necessarily your dream, because there's also quintuple champion and sextuplet champion. But the only person in TWA history to ever achieve sextuplet status is the coldest bitch on the planet, January, from Team Infinite Oni. She is now retired, at least for now. You never know. Never say never in pro wrestling. But January, most impressive female specimen next to Rose Brewer to ever step foot in TWA or TAW. Between her and B. Jackson, when they were teammates, and they were running the halls as Winter Swarm, the two of them literally won every single championship in the women's division on both rosters. It was such an impressive feat. But then January went on to win 6. She held 6 championships at one time. It was awesome. It was awesome. Oh, Dewdrop was an awful... Yeah, it was. That was silly. They did not utilize her well at all. And the name was ghastly, not to mention. What the fuck? Dewdrop? Where the fuck did that come from? You know what I mean? Of all the names they could choose, they choose Dewdrop. The coldest match on the planet. Yeah, it was. It was definitely the coldest match on the planet when she became sextuplet champion. But her and B dominated the women's division flat out. And I don't even know if anybody will ever replicate that. You know, maybe someday somebody will become sextuplet champion. That could happen. But to have a tag team, they weren't just running through regular tag teams. They were running through factions, and they won every single championship. I'm not talking just both the tag team championships here, guys. I'm talking about the Pure Wrestling Championships, the Television Championships, and the World Championships. They held them all. They are the most impressive team ever. And they are from the women's division. But like I say about most other promotions, it happens in TAW, it happens in TWA. A lot of the times, the women are outshining the men. Their matches are epic. Some even might, be on the cusp of being called an iconic matchup, if you think about it. There's been some great matches in the women's division. Melissa Archer won half of the TAW Women's Tag Team Champions. Of course, we know the fuckery that happened in that match last... Did anybody remember what happened in that match last night? Did anybody go back and watch that? Joe Link and I are correct. Jade Cargill was eliminated, but for some reason the ref didn't remove her from the match. And then she went on to win the matchup for PMS. It was crazy. So they are champions still. Reigning, defending, undisputed champions. They have not been defeated on either attempt to dethrone them. But at the same time, they lost those titles. They lost those titles. We got to see a rematch. I think there should be a rematch. Anybody else think that? They need to run that back. The ref is secretly dating Jade Cargill. Oh my God. We're tossing some rumors out there in the rumor mill. Cargill's dating a referee. Which makes it more interesting, because wasn't it a female ref? Or wasn't it? I forget now. We've got a few different referees, so... No one saw what happened between Alice and Belair. Yo, Life! What's going on, Life? Good to see you. Welcome in. Bonjour. Aloha. Konnichiwa.
Honestly, I think the strategy's still the same as just about any other elimination match. Eliminate somebody as soon as possible.
We are doing great, and we're doing better now that you're here, right? We're doing better now that you're here. We love it when you're here. Specifically me, because you actually do your mod duties. And outside of that, you'll AKO pretty much anybody I ask. I do like that. Oni is great at the shoutouts. But when it comes to AKOing people, he's hesitant. He thinks I am too quick at the trigger. So he hesitates. Where Life, she don't care. She just pulls that trigger and out they go. But to be fair, Oni wouldn't AKO his own grandmother. Life would. I'm just too lazy to AKO people, Oni says. But I mean, would you AKO your grandmother? Life would. That's what I'm saying. Life would, on a bad day, walk into her house and just AKO everybody just out of nowhere. I can't AKO. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying, but Life would. Oh, wait, she says, I wouldn't AKO my grandma. I'd AKO my mother, though. Savage. That is even more savage. Stripe says one of us would, maybe two. Odie says, you don't understand. I literally can't. She's dead. Oh, shit. Sorry, Odie. I did not know that. See, that's why you don't talk about people's grandmas, right? Chances are that could happen to you. Then you're stuck in an awkward spot, right? Stuck in a bit of an awkward position. You never want to go there. I, however, did. I did. But she's in a better place. Well, that's good. Good that she's no longer suffering, and that she's in the midst of happier existence, if you will. Chronic says, I'd AKO my dad, but he's already hanging out with The Undertaker. He's already hanging out with The Undertaker? Explain. Oh, wait. So you're in the same position. Okay. If I read that correctly, then you're stating basically the same thing in different words here, as Oni did. That, or he is actually an Undertaker, which is possible. I don't know. I'm guessing not. Hey, Luke, what else is on that sandwich? It's not just ham. Is there cheese on it? Do you have any kind of a sauce on there? You got to remove the mute button to talk, though. I want to know what he's got on his Sammy. Maybe he's off making another one. He's still hungry. I'll talk shit about grandmas all day. Don't give a shit about your grandmas. Chronic says, yeah, he's dead. Left me anyway, so he could catch an AKO if he was still alive. Oh, you're a bunch of villains, all of you. Bunch of villains, I'm telling you. You guys make me laugh. He's dead, but if he was alive, AKO that ass. Savage. Just savage. But anyways, Oni, yeah, that's good that she's in a better place. That's looking at it from a more positive perspective. I like that. I like that. By the way, Arya is main eventing. Matter of fact, the women are co-main eventing and main eventing tonight, as you can see. Does not happen very often, but the women of TWA and TAW are very impressive, especially as of late. And I think it's only, I think it's due time that they get the spotlight once again, and not just the main event, but the co-main event. And, of course, there was other women's matches on the card. So, Oni says, I saw triple threat. Yes, indeedy. It is a triple threat matchup. It's going to be a very good matchup. I'm very much looking forward to it. I think you'd have liked my grandma very much. She taught me the importance of a balanced diet and what was a cookie for both hands. Oh, and that was a cookie for both hands. I read that wrong the first time. I was like, what the fuck did you just say? I have no idea. But I reread that. Why are we still talking about dead people again? I mean, is that where we're at in the show? We don't have anything better to discuss. We've already talked about dirt sheets, anything important anyways. We've already, WrestleMania's over. You know, we're just going to talk about dead people tonight. We got a stream review of our own coming up. Mid-Card Mania. The first time in TWA history that a stream review is dedicated to our mid-card superstars. It's going to be fire. And we're talking about dead people. Why, I say? Technically, I ask. They're talking about dead people still. Yeah. Because we were just goofing around in conversation, and then everybody's like, well, my grandma's dead. And then somebody else was like, my dad's dead. And I was like, well, shit. Isn't that awkward? But then they're like, but if my dad was alive, you could AKO him because he left. And I was like, wow. Savagery. Savagery. But I understand it. I do understand it. Joke, why can't the bicycle stand on its own? Because it's too tired. Oh my God. All right, Odie, that is kind of funny. I'll give that one a pass. It is kind of funny. It borderlines dad joke, but it's funny. Damn it, Archer Reed. I did. Damn it, Oni. Stop with the delayed responses. Or comments, anyways. I guess I'd be the one responding. Wow. No eliminations yet. Or is there? Wait a minute. There's only 4 people in the ring and nobody left in chambers. So yes, there was an elimination. Who was it? I forget who all was in the match now. How dare I? Who was eliminated? Somebody knows. Somebody knows. Don't be holding out. Life says it's too long to post in Twitch chat. What? Chronic Ghost says it was Mrs. Archer. Oh, that, yeah, you're right. She is missing. Damn, she got put out fast. People are like, get out of here. You already have a championship. Goodbye. How rude. How rude. That will not make Mrs. Archer happy. It will not. She will not be amused. But yeah, Chronic, you're right. Because we got Rose, Piper, Liv, Becky, and Amber. Yo, Piper just got taken out of the game. Piper Niven eliminated. Going back to have a pity party with Mrs. Archer now. Get it? Piper pity party? Triple P! Piper pity party. Mrs. Archer's going to join in. I shouldn't talk like that. You never know when she's going to listen to the broadcast. Jump in, jump down my throat, telling me I'm sleeping on the couch. Gaslight. Sorry, say that again?
Liv Morgan.
She is. She is. Liv, Rose, and Becky Lynch. Which, by the way, means we're guaranteed a brand new champion. Because Amber was eliminated. But who's it going to be? Becky? The Man? The Viking Rose Brewer? Or Liv Morgan?
It's the woman that's got the feet.
Chronic says, Roddy Piper Niven. Good God, why? Stone Cold Steve Urkel. Good Lord, what is wrong with you, Chronic? Are you into the wacky tobacco? Like, what's happening in your world right now? What's going on with your...
Why is she like wearing slippers?
I don't know. You know what the funny thing is? She isn't supposed to be wearing anything on her feet. Like, quite literally. But for some reason, she seems to be wearing sandals of some sort to the ring. And in a match. You know, we've had discussions. We've had discussions with the wardrobe team. There's not supposed to be sandals. They're not there.
It's all about the feet.
I have no explanation as to why she's wearing anything on her feet. So there's that. Did you see Jade Cargill last night get eliminated? Were you there for that? Were you on the broadcast?
I did, but you can't back.
I know. The ref just disregarded. Just disregarded the fact that Cargill got eliminated, and then she ends up winning the match for PMS. That's why they're still champions. That's crazy. Rose Brewer has eliminated Becky Lynch. It is down to Liv Morgan and the Viking Rose Brewer for the TWA Television Championship.
You honestly, right? The ref doesn't see the decision, then that's it.
No, I mean, yeah, what do you do? But I mean, somebody made the 3 count. Clearly, I thought it was the referee. You know what I mean? Like, it was just weird. Just weird. By the way, you never answered my question from earlier. I'm not sure what you were doing, but what else was on the sandwich besides ham? Is there like cheese on there? Do you have any kind of sauces or salt and pepper or like what's wow! Holy shit! Knocked out Rose Brewer. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Eliminator and your new TWA Television Champion, Liv Morgan, picking up the W and going home with the gold for the first time ever.
What in the actual box is that?
I don't know. Somehow Liv Morgan defeated the Viking Rose Brewer. And for anybody that does know, anybody that's newer to the Archivers, Rose Brewer is actually the winningest superstar in TWA history. Not just in the women's division. She's won more matches than everybody. She very rarely loses. She's been a multiple-time champion in the singles competition, tag team division. And Liv Morgan just whooped that ass. Like, I'm in shock right now. I'm not even going to lie. I thought for sure the Viking was picking up her first singles championship in quite some time. Liv Morgan's like, fuck no. And whooped that ass. That's crazy.
It was just claimed yesterday.
I know. Who did that? Somebody's happy right now. I was thinking that. I was literally just thinking that.
That's Chronic.
Chronic, was that you? Oh, yeah, great purchase I made. I wasn't paying attention to chat. I really, I know you're thinking, oh, that's what Joe Link said. It does not matter what Joe Link said. It does not. I mean, I'm watching the match, I get caught up in conversation, I forget that there's a chat room at times, okay? How dare all of you. But anyways, I full on told a joke and it was ignored. I will read it in a second. I just admitted I wasn't paying attention. What do you want from me? What is wrong with you villains? All of you, a bunch of rabid wolves. Actually, you know what? While you're answering that question, I'm going to issue the payout before you start, hopping all over my ass about that. So let me do that. We wouldn't want you to not get your payout. I'll hear about it for weeks. So the winner, Liv Morgan, I'd be surprised if anybody bet on her. I actually didn't even look. Did somebody? Did anybody bet? Yeah, Chronic did. Well, of course Chronic did. Chronic purchased the contract for Liv Morgan. By the way, I did update our channel rewards, so the one redemption now does say CAW World Championship, not Grand Prix Championship. Also, Claim a Superstar 3 no longer exists. It is now Superstar Season Pass. I did up the cost a bit, but so now you can claim a Superstar for 30 days. You can claim a Superstar for 60 days, or you can save up some Archiverse bucks, which is why you should participate in betting lines. It's a good way to quickly get those Archiverse bucks you need. And you can actually purchase a contract of a Superstar for an entire season. It'll cost you $10K, but it can be done. So 30, 60, and Season Pass are now your options when it comes to claiming Superstars. Luke Inner says, got cut off, weird, hang on, let me see if... Wow, I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to say. I don't know what the fuck. I'm not even going to reread it either. I'll just wait till he comes back. He'll have a response to what happened anyways. He'll tell us something. You know, the candles from the Mickey James Shrine caught fire to the room, and, you know, he had to go get a different modem from another room, and the fire extinguisher as well to put out the fire. He's got so much stuff in there. I mean, the man spent $578.73 on a pair of Mickey James underwear purchased from eBay. Imagine what else he has in there. Posters above his bed on the ceiling. I mean, in Mickey James, it's a Mickey James bedroom. He's probably got even a Mickey James shag rug of some sort down there, I bet. Best shrine to any superstar on the planet, though. All right? Best shrine ever. I just want to know what else is there. I know he's holding out. You know, you don't just purchase a pair of Mickey James panties and not go for the bra or one of the outfits, a pair of boots, something, you know? I don't know. I think he's lying to us. Anyway, all right, so congratulations to Chronic Ghost OG, the contract holder for Liv Morgan, and that's the first time she's ever won a championship, my friend. She is now the television championship holder. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy, but congratulations, and congratulations to Liv Morgan. All right, here we go. It is the main event time. Main event time. The Junior World Champion, Asuka, cashing in her opportunity. But the Mayhem Champion said, well, excuse moi, Asuka. I'm interjecting myself into this matchup because I'm going to beat both your asses and go home world champion. Arya, of course, is thinking, ha, fuck both you two. I'm retaining. I'm opening the can of whoop ass, and you two are going home empty-handed. I don't know what's actually going to happen. You know, it was a back and forth affair, backstage segment between the three of them. It was really a lot of bitching and chewing. But I mean, who's going to get in the middle of that? You know, everybody just kind of let them go, rant and rave. It was wild. I was waiting for the claws to come out. We never got a bitch fight, but I mean, they were definitely tongue lashing one another. It was nuts. But anyways, this is a very intriguing matchup, and I've been looking forward to it all day since the matchup was made earlier today. It is Julia Jackson from Team Honeybee HCW, the Junior World Champion Asuka, and Arya, the reigning, defending, undisputed Women's World Champion, putting her title on the line. It's going to be one hell of a badass matchup. It is triple threat elimination. It is not one fall wins it all. Got to beat both your opponents to go home with the gold. Which one's going to do it? Is it going to be Arya, Asuka, or Julia Jackson? May once again become world champion. Let's get the betting lines open for the matchup. All right, so who walks out world champ? Julia Jackson, Asuka, or the reigning defending champion, Arya? Alright, there you go, guys. 10 minutes. to make your bet. Who knows how long this matchup's going to last? Each and every competitor in this matchup, they are vicious. They are badasses, and they will not stop at a damn thing to try and complete their agendas. It is going to be one hell of a barn burner, so get ready, because this is going to be a fire matchup. Great way to end Wrestle Wars Genesis. Fantastic main event. And the women's division didn't just, if you were here and just saw the previous matchup, the women in TWA were the co-main event and the main event tonight. And of course they earned that spot. The women have been absolutely on fire, outshining the men in a lot of cases, I think. But there you go. Get your bets in. Who's going to walk out world champion? Is going to be Julia Jackson, Asuka, or the reigning defending champion, Arya? We're going to find out right now. It's time to turn and burn. Let's go. Showtime and go time. And then we got some go home happy match time. I mean, Soul Embers had an idea for a go home happy match, but he is not here. I really don't like necessarily to do go home happy matches that people request when they're not around. I know they can watch the VOD, but if we're going to watch extra matches, it's kind of nice to have the people that are here live watching the show. It's good to give them the opportunity to see what matchup they want to see. If you're not here, then you're just basically getting a matchup on the show because you requested it and then took off. Good reason or not, but there's always next time. There's always the next time you're here. People that are here might like to see a matchup, a different matchup. So we'll see what happens. But it's main event time. The Junior World Champion, Asuka. Is Arya and Julia ready for Asuka? Yo, Mr. Pink Gaming. What's going on, my friend? Welcome in. Appreciate you being here. How are you doing? How was your day? How was your weekend? What's new and exciting? Anything? But welcome into Wrestle Wars Genesis. It's main event time. Then, of course, we're going to try and figure out a go-home happy match. Got to have a go-home happy match. Has to happen. Must be done. Working on my taxes. Oh, joy. Oh, joy. Yeah, that's never fun. It's never fun. And here she comes. She is the Mayhem Champion. Nobody's been able to take that title from her. Much the same as DJ Snow. He may have lost his television championship, but he is still the Mayhem Champion. And he now needs 3 titles to get to his dream spot, which is a Grand Slam champion. That's the status he wants to achieve, is become Grand Slam champion. He's already a Triple Crown champion. Team Infinite Onis, Arya.
Major title defense. Can she handle the pressure of this match?
Reigning, defending, and undisputed Women's World Champion. Oni says, how about Johnny's match? Which one? Because I know Soul Embers threw down a challenge, Brody Bruno versus Johnny Rainbow, but so you want to challenge War of the Machine? Or sorry, I forget. Was that TWA or TAW? World title, yeah.
There's the start of this Falls Count Anywhere match, one of the most grueling stipulations in all of wrestling.
The Gooner did lose it, yeah.
Physical punishment these two are willing to put themselves.
He did. There is a new world champion.
Fighting desperately. She's trying to reverse the pressure and does just that. Her opponent's in trouble now.
I still redeemed it, so yeah, I want it. Yeah, that's not a problem. I'm sure the new world champion will have no problem stepping back into the ring against Team Infinitoni's Johnny Rainbow. I mean, it was supposed to be. So last night, the Gooner challenged Elijah Archer. Archer, of course, couldn't resist the opportunity, so he accepted. But then the Wolfpack came barking, and we ended up with a triple threat match. I mean, it was due to, you know, legitimate facts coming from the Pack. But anyways, we don't need to talk about that, nor do we need to admit it. But anyways, it ended up a triple threat elimination matchup with War of the Machine. And War of the Machine picked up the big W. So it would be Johnny Rainbow versus War of the Machine for the World Championship. Yes, and that could be our go-home happy match. I'm okay with that. I was actually going to say Soul's not here, so if you don't want to have Johnny Rainbow face Brody Bruno, you can veto that. Seeing how you're the only streamer team here and it's not like a matchup that you would probably just toss Rainbow into for no reason anyway. But he can always get that match another time when he's actually here. Like I said, I like when you have match requests, it's nice that the viewer is here to see that matchup. Otherwise, another viewer could have had the opportunity to request a matchup. So I don't want to get into the habit of having go-home happy matches people have requested when they've left for the evening or whatever. And again, I know there's a VOD, but that's not really the point, right? It's not I'm talking principle. And there's nothing wrong with having other things to do and having to go, but I'm just saying, in general, if you can't be here, there's no point in me having your match when I can give somebody else the opportunity to watch a match they'd like to see. Because there's other matchups people would like to see, right? There's maybe historical match. Maybe people would like to see Andre the Giant versus Hulk Hogan, right? Ultimate Warrior versus Hulk Hogan. You know, stuff like that. You never know. So you don't want to waste their opportunity having a matchup for somebody that's already left for the night, for whatever reason. Someone did a redeem and didn't get it. Sometimes you gotta follow the rankings, Strafe. I can't. So here's the thing. You can have the redeems, right? But sometimes you gotta overlook the redeems because at the end of the day there is a ranking system. So I gotta make sure the appropriate contenders also get a shot. People usually always end up getting the redeems. We just can't have redeems superseding all of the ranking system all of the time. I mean, we will do it frequently, I'm sure. We usually do. But not all the time. Sometimes you have to have those contenders. Give them their shot. Whether it's one-on-one, triple threat. As long as they get the opportunity, that's all that really matters. Figure 4 leg lock. Ooh, nice reversal by Asuka. All right, so yeah, Johnny versus War of the Machine for the World Championship. Now, Oni, do you have a specific match type you'd like to have them go to war in? What kind of matchup would you have them in? I mean, would it be straight up one-on-one, falls count anywhere, ambulance match, casket match? 2 out of 3 falls, lockdown. I don't know, where would you go with that? That's a hell of a match. Johnny Rainbow versus War of the Machine. Ooh, Julia. Jesus, kicked her right in the face. Right in the lippies. Asuka kicked out, though. Oh, look at this. How are you? Oh, Julia doesn't even see it. Oh, shit. Julie's going to get fucked up. Oh, knocked her out. It's down to Arya versus Asuka. Man. The champ is on fire. Good God. Look at this. Not wasting any time. This is my belt and I'm taking it home. Nuts. Crazy. Arya is a savage. She's so good. And season 5 so far, I think even better so far than season 4 for Arya. It's going to be a very successful season for Arya, I believe. Look at this. Oh, shit. Owie. That'll do damage to the spine, won't it? When it comes to the TAW World title, I'm probably at the bottom of that list. I don't know, I'd have to check. You're still the Mayhem champion, so probably not the bottom. Champagne Supernova. Uh-oh. Arya in trouble here. Asuka's got an armbar locked in. Oh, Jesus. Elbowed her right in the face. I don't know how she got out of that, but she elbowed Asuka right in the face. Damn. Oh, she did it. Asuka is out cold. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match. And still, your TWA Women's World Champion from Team Infinite Oni, Arya. Your reigning and defending and undisputed champion going home with her gold. Holy crap. Holy crap. What a moment for Arya. Huge. I mean, she dominated that match from bell to bell. Like, it wasn't even close. Not even close. Well, I mean, you know, the last couple of minutes of the matchup was a bit of a back and forth affair, but for most of the match, it was just all Arya. She was all over everybody. She was everywhere. It was crazy. That was an amazing title defense right there. Triple threat elimination, and the champ makes it look easy. Wow. Very cool. All right, so that was the main event for Wrestle Wars Genesis. Of course, our next show, I usually go over the event card, but there's a few people. One spoke to me verbally, and the other couple were in a message. They haven't watched certain matches yet, so they'd like me not to go over it because they don't want any spoilers. So we're just going to skip by that. But our next show will be Mid-Card Mayhem. That might even happen tomorrow. I don't know. I'll get back to you guys on that. But it could happen. We could have Mid-Card Mayhem tomorrow. It is within the realm of possibility. It is in the realm of possibility. But anyways, it was a fantastic show. I mean, that was, I would say that was right on, because TAW really delivered last night, especially Joe Lincoln's matchup. The biggest comeback in TWA history as far as championship title defenses go, because, I mean, that was awesome. He was down 6-0, come back and within the last few minutes of the matchup, ended up winning in an absolute nail-biter. 8 falls to 6 to retain his championship. Man, hats off to Joe Lincoln. But it was a great show, but I think Wrestle Wars Genesis just proved why they so often lead in the ratings war, because that was a phenomenal show. Absolutely every match was solid. And, man, Arya just continues to impress. Really continues to impress. But it is time for Go Home Happy matches. So, at the moment we only have one, but it is a damn good one. But Oni, did you I gotta go back and look. I don't know if you said what kind of match type. Champagne Supernova is the Crossroads. Yeah, I knew that. Yeah. I don't... Yeah, you didn't really... Did you have a matchup request? Oh, Lockdown, okay. Excellent. Let's do it. That's awesome. I love how Oni picks the tough matchups. I mean, you know, all matches are tough, but... Alright, let's see here. We want a TWA Lockdown. 2 out of 3 falls inside 4 sides of steel for our newcomers that may not know that yet. Alright, so here we go. As per Team Infinite Oni, and of course they have a redemption request from their team, which gives them the opportunity to challenge a champion. It is going to be Johnny Freakin' Rainbow taking on the brand new champion, War the Machine. Which War just won it, so he has not been presented the belt yet. As far as house show matchup status goes. But the title's going on the line because War the Machine is the champion. So here we go. TWA Lockdown matchup. World Championship on the line. Johnny Freakin' Rainbow versus War the Machine. And then, depending on how lengthy the matchup is, I could possibly entertain another match if anybody has a match request, if they have a matchup they'd like to see. Doesn't matter what kind of matchup, it just has to be non-title. Has to be non-title. Mrs. Pink or Mary Fuller? I don't have Mr. Pink and Mary Fuller yet. I will do that, though. I will link them to contracts very soon. I will get that done. Yes, it'd be nice to see Mary and Mr. Pink return to Season 5. DJ Snowby says, I want the winner of this fight. Good God. Has to be non-title, though. Snowman wants some Skittles. Oh, look at Oni throwing it in there. He's already saying Johnny Rainbow's winning this. Johnny Rainbow is defeating War the Machine and winning the world title.
And a huge opportunity for the champ to prove to everyone that there truly is none better in all of WWE right now.
Imagine if Johnny actually pulls this off, though, right? I can't remember a time where the World Championship was lost twice in one night. I just feel like that's never happened. But yet it could happen. If Johnny Rainbow wins, not just the Gooner losing the title earlier in the day, but War of the Machine will have lost too. 2 people will have lost the World Championship in less than 24 hours. As a matter of fact, less than 12 hours. I mean, that's not how you want to go down in the record books. That is not how you want to go down in the record books. Johnny would love to get his hands on the Snowman, if you know what I mean. Oh, good God. Are we going to, like, is it going to get a little X-rated? We're going to have ourselves an old-fashioned pillow fight. Lingerie match. Bra on a pole. Actually, I don't think that ever happened, but that'd be kind of funny. Has anyone beat my house tie yet? Nah, not that I know of, no. Not that I am aware of. Nobody's won the jackpot either. That's one thing I haven't done tonight. I actually haven't played the jackpot. Actually, I haven't played poker either. I am Kenny Omega tonight. That I do know. I'm okay with that. 3 8s, 5 high. I'm in the lead. I actually won the poker hand last night with a terrible pair. It was like aces and something. Therefore, I left the numbers the same because I didn't take the win for myself.
You can feel the tension here tonight.
But now I've got 3 8s. So you guys got to beat 3 8s. 3 of a kind 8s. 5 high. Can you do it?
Big title match here, in my opinion.
887. Unlucky. DJ Snowbeast 975. Unlucky. Unlucky. I still can't figure out why my house command isn't working. It saddens me that I cannot drop a house on Jack. I've been trying forever. Just will not work. I really don't know why. It's alarming. Extreme Elements is being insubordinate. It's not letting you guys play? Try poker again, Chronic. Thought I removed the cooldown on that. Oh, there we go. Okay. Boss Apollo. What's going on, boss? What's going down? Damn. That is a very large man running across the ring and putting both feet in your face. But anyways. Try it again, DJ. Should work. You gotta beat 3 of a kind 8s, 5 high. Yeah, see, my next hand sucked. It sucked. I don't know why it's not working for you. That's weird. Is anybody else having problems with poker? DJ says poker blocked. Yeah, you shouldn't be, though. That's the thing. You really shouldn't be. I have no idea why I won't let you play. See, Chronic can still play. Strife, try playing poker. Or Boss Apollo, anybody else? It's not working for you either, Leo? Infinite Oni played. By the way, Leo the King, did you see your matchup from TAW? The Goldman brothers, of course, challenging the Public Enemy for the TAW World Tag Team Championships. Did you see that match? Did you watch the show? Did you see what was going down? Or are you ignoring your team? Which saddens them. It's awful to see such large, scary-looking men cry when things like that happen. It's working for Boss Apollo. For some reason, DJ hasn't been able to play. I guess Leo can't either. 8-0-0, unlucky. You got to come within 10 points. 10 digits. You got to get within 10 to get the job done. Some bitch, DJ says. Holy hell. Oh! Out of nowhere, the DDT from War of the Machine. Nice counter by Johnny Rainbow. Strife says, yeah, we all hit the limit. That's possible. There shouldn't be a limit, though. I did remove that, or at least I thought I did. I was certain I did. You know, I can't recall. Has there been a fall yet? Is it still 0-0? Pretty sure it is. Yeah, it is 0-0. That's what I thought. This is the first time in a long time I've seen a lockdown match go this long without a first fall. I've seen it take a while for the second fall, but not the first. This is insane. Uh-oh. Oh! Diving headbutt from the top. Good God. And that is definitely the first fall. Holy shit. Caved in Johnny's face with a diving headbutt. Johnny scoops him up. Oh, reversal by War. War was too big and heavy for Johnny, who's fatigued at this point. Tiring out. He's been taking a beating from War the Machine. Not that he hasn't dished anything out tonight, but War's a big, angry, fast man. He's scary. You don't call him War the Machine for nothing. I gotta tell you though, maybe Johnny's onto something there. War looks a little weak in the belly area. Wow. Double underhook suplex. They said double arm lock. Double underhook, same thing. Johnny's getting frustrated. He's going to have to try and hold it together. You can't be getting frustrated. That's when you make mistakes, and you do not want to make a mistake against that behemoth of a man. Oh, War kicked out. It is still 1-0 for War the Machine. Stripe says, at least Pokebot. Oh, PokerBot. I thought it said Pokebot for I was going to say, what do you mean Pokebot? What the fuck are you talking about? But it says poker. What, were you able to play? Well, DJ was. Good. Okay, good. I don't know why there's a delay in allowing you to do it to begin with. Like I said, I did remove the cooldown, so I don't really know what's up with that. I do not. I do not. Man. That's the thing. When War gets a hold of you. Oh, nice counter. And reversal by Johnny Rainbow. Look at that. That is a thing of beauty. Still only a 2 count. Man, no wonder Johnny's getting frustrated. He is giving it his all in there. Pulling at all the stops. Trying everything. And he just can't keep those big shoulders down. War is powerful. Got to stay on, War, though. You can't lose focus, and you can't be slow. When it comes to try and take him down, you got to get in there and hit him hard, hit it where it counts. If you give him even an inch of room to move, he will turn the tides and eat you for breakfast. Oh, look at this. He did it again. It's like an electric chair suplex. And he picks up a fall. Finally, it is 1-1. 1-1. Big comeback here for Johnny freaking Rainbow. Oh, elbow right to the face. And a big right hand to follow. Damn. That was like an angle slam. Oh, and he got him. He got him. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the TWA lockdown matchup and still the TWA World Champion representing the Wolfpack from Team Glenola, War the Machine. Not only did he just win the World Championship earlier today, he has now defended it. He is reigning, defending, and undisputed World Champion. Congratulations to War the Machine, Team Glenola, and the Wolfpack. Huge win. And still World Champion after defeating Johnny freaking Rainbow. All right, now DJ Snow apparently wants to challenge the champion anyways. It is non-title, but he would like DJ Snow to take a shot at War the Machine. I personally think that's unfair because War the Machine has fought twice now today. Defended that won the title, then defended the title. You know, but, you know, DJ Snow Beast, he's a savage. He is a savage. The champion versus Johnny Rainbow, Elton Prince, and Kit Wilson. 1-on-3 tag. Whoever pins the champion is champion. Good Lord. All right. Well, I won't be doing that matchup this show. We have one match left. Not now, though. Okay, yeah. Because DJ Snow, I'm going to give DJ Snow his match request. And then I think we should invade somebody. I got to look and see who we can invade. But I think we should do that. I think we should. We've had a great time today. It's been a great weekend. Great shows. Great matches. Great conversations. You guys are all awesome. So I think we need to go spread the cheer. Show the love. Show a little support to our other extended Fam Jam folks. But first, it's going to be a non-title match between the Mayhem Champion and the TWA World Champion. And, I don't know, what kind of matchup should we have here? It's champion versus champion, non-title. What kind of matchup should we have? Leo says, so I can challenge any champion? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean. I haven't been... What did you say earlier to get to that point? I mean, you're a tag team champion, so no, you can't just challenge any champion, but you are a champion. I don't think Leo has been watching the shows. I don't think he knows what's going on. How dare you, sir? You're World Tag Team Champions. This is ghastly. Terrible behavior. Insubordinate. Dealer's choice. Well, you're the one that requested the match. What do you mean, dealer's choice? Alright. Well, it's the last match of the show before we invade. Hey, well, let's do an ambulance match. Let's do an ambulance match. That's what we're gonna do. And it's gonna be non-title, champion versus champion. The Mayhem Champion, DJ Snow.
I've made my return back, but I think we're almost finished out.
Versus reigning, defending World Champion, War the Machine. Alright, let's go. And then we're going to pick somebody to invade. We're going to find somebody and invade their channel. So make sure nobody goes anywhere. Stick around. Continue to enjoy the show and the conversations in the chat room. Enjoy the community. And join us as we go invade somebody else. Even if you only stay just to invade, say hello and goodbye. It still shows support. It's always respectful, absolutely.
If you say anything you want, just hi.
Exactly. You know.
Always nice to the guy. Even if you don't like the game or their players, you're not invested in their channel, it's always nice to say hi.
Yeah. I do see Flashbang is streaming. He's running the show.
Not everyone has to follow as well. You can't let people raid. You try to say hi.
No, you don't have to follow. Just follow with the raid, the invasion.
Yeah. Even if it's somebody you like that really, I don't know.
Dr. What has a show going on?
Dr. What? Yeah, Dr. What. He's my mate. Let's do him.
You want to do him?
Yeah, do him. I recommend you.
Alright, so we're going to go see Dr. What.
I might get Dr. What in the archive there, because I can a decent contract for him.
Well, I mean, he could do that on his own. You don't want to waste your own claims and redeems on another streamer team.
No, I don't, but you just have a fight for it.
Plus, that becomes a habit. And then other people will start wanting to do it. And then the next thing you know, you got wrestlers for people that are never here.
Yeah, true. That's the name, yeah.
We don't want dead weight. We want people that want to be here.
Oh, it's
Yeah, I knew that, Strafe. All right, here we go.
I recommend this channel. Sticking around if you.
Look at DJ still hanging on to that television championship. Might I remind everybody that he is no longer the television champion, but apparently has not relinquished that belt yet. He lost it. Somehow ended up with it again. Why does War of the Machine have Joe Lincoln's Legends title? I mean, Lincoln fought Sting. See? We were talking about this earlier. War of the Machine somehow ends up with other people's titles. Joe Lincoln is Legends champion. He defended earlier tonight against the Icon Sting. He is, however, the world champion. That is legit. However, the Legends champion, he is not. Has he been? Yes. Is he? No. But I mean, who's going to say anything to the man? People just let him do whatever he wants. It's like habitual behavior now. All right, so again, this is non-title. Mayhem champion versus world champion. And then it's invasion time. And as I said, there's a high probability that we might even do mid-card Mayhem tomorrow. We might do mid-card Mayhem tomorrow. I do work tomorrow, but I'm off fairly early. And I'm pretty sure the missus closes, which is, so she's not home till after 8. There's a window there, a realm of possibility, if you will. We are getting closer and closer to mid-card Mania. It's our very first SPV that we've dedicated to our mid-card superstars. They are going to shine that eve. It's going to be a lot of fun. That means, of course, both of our Mayhem champions, should they still be Mayhem champions, will be defending their titles. You can be guaranteed that. Anybody that does know it or newer, mid-card Mayhem is basically the home of the junior champions, but we do have 2 Mayhem champions. The Mayhem championships are not junior championships. They are indeed legitimate championships for that brand. But everything else is a junior championship. Oh my God! War goes flying over the top rope. DJ gets back into the ring. War lands with nobody home. Matter of fact, he crashed into the ambulance. That probably didn't feel very good. And somehow he's back to his feet already, beating the crap out of snow with a baseball bat. Apparently that man can just, fly into ambulances no problem at all. He just no-sell that shit. Crazy. I gotta be honest, I'm still pretty hyped that Aria defended her championship earlier. That was cool. I knew Aria was good, don't get me wrong. But I mean, the thing is she didn't just defend the title, she dominated that whole match. Triple threat elimination. Dominated.
He's certainly looking in command at the moment. The advantage is squarely in his corner. He weathered the storm and lets the creative fury of his own.
Crazy to think that Liv Morgan also won a championship tonight. She is the new TWA Women's Television Champion. What a crazy night. Crazy. DJ Snow, of course, lost his television championship. We have a brand new television champion by the name of Steve Winters. Joe Lincoln retained his championship. Faced the Icon Sting. Apparently War wanted his belt, though. That is too funny. Wolfpack had a big night tonight. Luscious Luther Brody, whether we like him or don't, as ghastly and grotesque as that dude is, him and Severed, man, they are just eating up the tag team division. They are now the new junior tag team champions. You know, I don't know if there's anything else more repulsive than that at the moment currently going on in TWA, but that, you know, is what it is. Luscious Luther Brody and the Wolfman Alan Severn are tag team champions. They are junior tag team champions, but they're still holding belts. They are chasing those tag team titles. My question is, which tag team champions are they going to challenge? TAW or TWA? Snow slams the face of War the Machine off the back of the ambulance. I mean, he's already eaten the ambulance a couple times, so what's the difference? I mean, he threw himself into the motherfucking ambulance earlier. See what I mean? To no effect. DJ ended up in the back of the ambulance. But look at the strengths of Snow. These two behemoths.
I have to use the bathrooms on the back.
Welcome back. Did you shake it more than twice?
Yeah. I don't know what that means.
I mean,
every male knows what that means.
oh, reversal. Wow.
When you've got a goal, you've got a goal, huh?
Big power slam by War the Machine. Plants DJ Snow spine first on the concrete. Oh, shit. Oh! Nice. Sneaks out the back door. War the Machine was just about to javelin shoot DJ Snow into the back of that ambulance. Snow had other plans. These guys are both so big, strong. Oh! DJ now trying to get that second door closed. War the Machine is powerful. Oh! And he comes diving through the doors, knocking Snow down, but Snow right back on the attack. Damn. Big chop to the chest from War the Machine. Snow now elbowing War in the temple. And look at this. Oh! Plants the champion. Remember, this is non-title. It is non-title. Working on the second door again. Oh, and War. I think he came out quicker this time. He was having none of that. None of that. He does not want to be the back of that ambulance. I mean, nobody wants to lose a match, I suppose, but... Oh! Wow! Again, he sneaks out the back door. Reversal. And this is such a back and forth affair. Two larger than life behemoths going to battle here. This is insanity.
Bastards have been quite good.
So far, we've had some good ones. This one in particular. Oh, DJ throwing in the back of the ambulance. This is crazy. DJ Snow with a chair shot. Did you bet on this match, Luke?
No, I didn't actually. I had to use the bathroom, didn't I?
Oh, that's right. So you were, yeah. You were back after it. It might have already expired before you were back.
Yeah, probably did. I was aroused.
Yeah.
I was aroused.
I actually didn't notice at first, but then I finally noticed that you were, not there.
Yeah. I don't always. I most of the time. There are times where I use that goal.
Fair. It's true. You gotta bleed that bladder.
Taking this outside. This could be good. Stop. Absolutely no telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
You gotta go, and you gotta go. This has been a crazy match, I gotta tell you. DJ really tried to get War back into that ambulance.
Have you ever been on like cars yet? He's like kind of soft and up and down the car on the piss.
Yeah. Yeah. Yo, DJ with a tier 1 sub. Thank you, my friend. We appreciate that. Never necessary, always appreciated. Sneaking in a subscription there he is. Every sub does count. Especially in today's crazy world. Anytime I'm, actually able to get a payout on Twitch, I never spend it recklessly. I always put it to good use. Oh! Big spear off the ropes by Snow. And now he's swinging for the fences with a chair here. War the Machine taking a beat down in this champion versus champion contest. Beating him down a little further, trying to get him into that back of the ambulance. Damn. The last time DJ did that, War got up fairly quickly. Did not get up quickly that time. He's only upright, or sitting upright anyways at this point. DJ was trying to twist his head off his shoulders. Wow, War tapped out. If this was a submission match, or a Falls Count Anywhere match, DJ just would have beaten War the Machine. Title match or no title match, that's impressive as hell. DJ, out the back door goes War. DJ played around a little too much there. He should have taken War over to that ambulance and tossed his ass in. Both men are beaten and fatigued. I think the next person that ends up in the back of that ambulance, I think it is game over.
I think it's
I think so too. These guys have just brutalized each other. Oh shit, he's got a sledge. Oh, right in the gut with a sledge. Savage. Oh, again. Somehow Snow able to get back to his feet. Oh, and makes War eat the ring post. Looking for a little payback. Backwards rolls out of the way, but then eats a big clothesline from DJ Snow. That didn't do him any favors. Oh, look at this. Can he get him in? No, out the back door. In goes Snow. No way. Let's see if we're right, Luke. Does he have enough left in the gas tank? Can he fight it off? Or is War the Machine going to lock him in there? What's going to happen? I think he's going in. No! No! Snow got out. You must be kidding me. Tries to make War eat the back of the ambulance. Should have just thrown him in. Just further piss off the behemoth. Back in goes Snow for the second time in a row. Man, he's got to be in now. Oh my God, Snow got out again. Snow got out again. How the hell did he? I don't know.
Oh, you got metal fucking fingers there.
Yeah, something. I don't know. That's insane. Yo, Titan G's in the house. Yo, Titan G, you should probably go check out your match from yesterday. The Public Enemy had a big night. Wow, he got War in. Can he lock him in though? Did he tire him down enough? Tire him out even. Wear him down. Whichever. And that's it! He did it! The Mayhem Champion just beat the new reigning defending world champion. War the Machine is taking a ride in the ambulance. He's going home via ambulance. So the winner of the match from Team DJ Snow Beast, it is the Mayhem Champion, DJ Snow. All right. So again, there's a high probability that we have mid-card Mayhem tomorrow. Now remember, especially for the newcomers, there's no broadcast booth for mid-card Mania. So as Joe Link would tell you, it's the only show we do where I actually pay attention to the chat. How dare you, Joe Link? But anyways, there's a high probability we might do that tomorrow. I'm pretty sure the wife closes, which means I have a window of opportunity. So I say we probably do mid-card Mayhem tomorrow. I think that's what we're going to do. Unless I have a real bad day, that's what we're doing. So, but anyways, you guys are awesome as always. It was a fantastic show. You really don't have to go home or anything. You do have to get the fuck out of my channel, though. We're going to go invade Dr. Watt. Let's go.
Get the fuck out of everyone's channel, come on. Most importantly, George, Eddie's right. Let's go.
The Archivers, how are you? Are you being raided? Oh, 19, yes, thank you for bringing your community in with you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Archivers. Thank you. Appreciate that. DJ Snowbeast, hello. What's good, what? Big Ghost, hello. Welcome.